We welcome you back to Gilcone Field. The Tornadoes home for the first time in a little while as Brevard will take on Penn State Scranton here today as we try out our new cameras here live on YouTube. Ryan Wilkes with you here live here on a Sunday afternoon. Glad to have you with us. Want to shout out Will Weathers real quick, who has been instrumental in helping us get this set up, and we are so appreciative of that donation to this broadcast and to Brevard College as well. So hopefully you guys enjoy it as much as we do. We got our guy Manny up here manning the board, and he's going to have different camera angles, different shots for you all day long. So excited to get that going as we get ready to go here today. First and foremost, I want to thank one of our new corporate sponsors. We'll have Spencer Keehan from Carolina Outdoor Lighting, our newest partner here in Brevard College baseball, to throw out the first pitch here in a moment. And when the sun goes down, does your home disappear into the darkness? Are your walkways or parking area hard to see, or do harsh floodlights take over the whole yard? Carolina Outdoor Lighting designs, installs, and maintains custom outdoor lighting systems that make your home safe, welcoming, and beautifully illuminated. Using creative techniques with light and shadow, they highlight what matters most without glare or light pollution. For 9 years, homeowners across Brevard and western North Carolina have trusted Carolina Outdoor Lighting to bring their homes to life at night. CarolinaOutdoorLighting.com, elegant, safe, and designed with purpose. So thank you to Carolina Outdoor Lighting, our newest sponsor for Brevard College baseball, as we'll have our pregame ceremony here with Spencer Keehan as he walks out to the mound. We'll talk about this one a little bit. Penn State Scranton coming in 0-4 on the season. Brevard 7-5, started 6-0. Just 1-5 in their last 6 games, a 3-game losing streak. So looking to snap that today against a Penn State Scranton squad that has struggled so far this season. As we get a wonderful look at Spencer Keehan's first pitch with Casey Shanks behind the dish to catch him before today's matchup between Brevard and Penn State Scranton. The Tornadoes back in the home whites. Penn State Scranton, a pretty cool baby blue, almost Carolina blue look here today as we'll see Spencer Keehan's first pitch. It's a little high and outside. Nonetheless, thank you to Carolina Outdoor Lighting for their support of Brevard College baseball as we'll get the starting lineups coming up. It's Brevard and Penn State Scranton. We'll talk about the starting lineups when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
The catcher, number 48, Hunter Busquet. Third baseman, number 3, Tyson Hinkle. Second baseman, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Center fielder number 5, Tyler Kelson. Right fielder number 23, Mo Love Jr. And on the mound for your Tornadoes, number 27, Matthew Evans. The Tornadoes are under the direction of head coach Vinny Carone, assistant coach Cameron Cook, Bill Sizemore, Kevin Quinn, and C.P. Pyle. Fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we stand and honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome back here to Gilcone Field as we get ready to roll between Brevard and Penn State Scranton here in Brevard, North Carolina. Beautiful afternoon for baseball, partly cloudy, but good temperature, slight breeze blowing in towards home plate as we get ready to roll here this afternoon. I want to thank the Mad Rabbits baseball team, who are our special guests here today at Gilcone Field. They ran out with the players to get today's action started as Brevard gets ready defensively to face his Penn State Scranton order. Matt Evans is on the mound for the Tornadoes today, the 2025 USA South Reliever of the Year. We'll get the start. It's Davis Anders at first base, Logan Sawyer at second, with Nico Bartolotti at short, Tyson Hinkle at third base. In right field, Mo Love Jr., center field is Tyler Kelson, and in left field is Gavin Grant. Behind the plate, catching Evans is Hunter Pesquet, who will get Evans warmed up. He'll face off with the center fielder, number 15, Keegan Litz, to start things off, with the third baseman, number 23, Alex Brinkman, followed by number 21, Michael Igneri Jr., Logan Moss, a cleanup hitter, Jake Sullivan batting fifth. The catcher, number 1, Isaiah Alicia, batting sixth. The right fielder, number 33, Cameron Connolly, batting seventh. The DH, number 16, Guy Musho, batting eighth. And the shortstop, number 25, Joel Brennan, batting ninth. It'll be number 24, Kelly Jr. on the mound for Penn State Scranton as we get going this afternoon. You see this beautiful new camera angle. We've got cameras mounted on the first and third base dugouts. Really gives us the capability to have a lot of cool shots throughout this 2026 Brevard College baseball season. And we're very thankful to Will Weathers for helping us get set up today. As Evans finishes his warm-up on the mound, Brevard looking to get off the schneid a little bit. 3 straight losses, have lost 5 of 6 after a 6-0 start to the 2026 season. But it's been a challenging slate as of late for Brevard College, facing off with Capital in 2 games. And also that trip to Kentucky that started off well with a win over Wheaton, the lone win in this 6-game stretch before playing number 13 Center and then Dominican. 2 double-digit run losses in Kentucky after the 2 games with Capital and the midweek loss to Guilford. As the Tornadoes look to get back on track today, it's Keegan Litz in the box wearing number 15. As the first pitch from Evans is a called strike. And the count is 0-1. The righty Litz, dressed in the all baby blue uniforms for Penn State Scranton with a white stripe awaits the 0-1. He ropes this one to right field, but it's a foul. And the count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, no one out here in the top half of the first inning. We'll play 2 games today, so stick around. Following the conclusion of this one, we'll have your coverage of Game 2 here on this Sunday afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina. 0-2 home from Evans is high. And the count moves the ball in 2 strikes. Evans is senior out of Yulee, Florida. He's gotten off to a good start here in 2026. And tries to help the Tornadoes get back in the win column. Evans at the belt, sets and deals. Outside and low, Biscay blocks it up. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brevard will be back at home on Tuesday. Quick turnaround. Only 1 day in between this matchup with Penn State Scranton and a midweek with Toccoa Falls coming in on Tuesday at 2 o'clock. As Evans prepares to deal the 2-2 pitch home. He kicks and fires outside. And the count moves full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, nobody out for this Tornado defense here in the top half of the first as Litz looks to work his way aboard despite falling behind 0-2 early in this count. Righty Evans kicks and fires a payoff. It's tipped foul behind the glove of Biscay, and just barely Litz is able to stay alive. This count remains full at 3-2. Alex Brinkman's on deck. Michael Agneri Jr. is in the hole as we go 1-2-3 on the first trip through the Penn State Scranton order. As Evans looks home to Biscay. Kicks and fires the next 3-2. It's outside, ball 4. Gets away from Biscay, so Litz is hustling down the first baseline. But will stay put right there as he works his way back from down 0-2 in the count. As now Alex Brinkman will stand in. The righty steps in the box for Penn State Scranton. So Brinkman stands in, runner on first. As Evans comes set. He kicks and fires the first pitch home. It's a called strike to Brinkman. Evans with Litz on first base. Takes a peek over. He'll throw back. Not in time to get Litz, and he's back in safely. Litz takes his lead off first. Brinkman awaits the 0-1. Another check over to first. It's high. Gets away from Anders. And the runner will race to second and Litz, and he's going to take off for third as the ball careens down the right field line. Throw to third is not in time, and it's a 2-base error. That puts Litz on third base. So a failed pickoff from Evans. And just like that, the Lions have business here in the top of the first. A walk and a 2-base error puts Litz on third base. And the count remains 0-1 on Brinkman. Evans kicks and fires. This one is drilled out to left, but Grant is there to put it away. Litz will tag from third and come home. He stumbles a little bit. The throw home not in time, as Hinkle cut it off, and Penn State Scranton has a 1-0 lead. Brinkman with a sacrifice fly to left. Gets the RBI as the Tornadoes help out the Lions here in the first a little bit. With a 2-base error. That put Litz on third, and then Brinkman scores him on a sac fly. Here's Michael Agneri Jr. hitting from the right side. With the bases now empty and one away. Evans fires home the first offering. Ignary Jr. into shallow center. It's going to drop in front of Kelson for a base hit. First hit of the ball game for Penn State Scranton comes courtesy of Michael Ignary Jr. Now Logan Moss stands in. He takes the first pitch downstairs for a ball. And the count of ball and no strikes. With one away here in the top half of the first inning, runner on first and Ignary Jr. is Evans sets. Kicks and fires home. Downstairs for a ball. And the count 2 balls and no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 away. Here in the top half of the first inning, the Lions strike first on a error and a sac fly to make it 1-0 here in the top of the first inning and kick off today's action. Evans comes home with the pitch. It's low again. Busquet blocks it up. The count moves 3 balls and no strikes. Evans trying to work his way back into this count as he adjusts his hat, toes the slab, and tries to work with Busquet to get back in this count. Evans comes home with a 3-0, and it's up and in, ball 4. So 4-pitch walk makes it first and second for the Lions. On the second walk of the frame from Matt Evans. And Jake Sullivan will stand in with 2 runners aboard and just 1 away. But Skay's going to go out and talk with Matthew Evans. As the 2 conversate to try and work their way out of this top of the first, allowing just 1 run. But Evans looks to be maybe a little shaken up here. He's got that knee brace on his right leg. Evans has been so good for this Tornado team throughout his college career, especially last year with that 2025 Reliever of the Year title. So ditch the leg brace. Maybe that's what's bothering him a little bit here in the top of the first. A little bit of traffic to work out of for Matt Evans. Here in the top half of the first inning. As Jake Sullivan will stand in. Left-handed hitting Sullivan. Step in the batter's box with runners on first and second and 1 away. 1-0 Penn State Scranton on a sac fly from Alex Brinkman. After Litz reached on a walk and then a pickoff attempt that went high of Anders at first. Evans comes home with the first pitch. It's a dribbler up the middle to short. Bartolotti steps on second for 1. Back to first in time for an inning-ending double play. The Tornadoes get out of it, allowing just 1 run as soon as Matt Evans ditched that leg brace. He gets a ground ball up the middle to end the frame. We'll come back. It's 1-0 Penn State Scranton as the Tornadoes look for an answer when we return on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
4, Gavin Grant.
Back here at Gilcone Field, the Tornadoes look for an answer. That starts with Gavin Grant here in the home half of the first inning, as Grant will stand in to lead things off for the Tornadoes. Trailing 1-0 here in the first. First pitch home from Thor Kelly Jr., an off-speed pitch that Grant is over top of, and the count is 0-1. Double play ball up the middle, help limit the damage in the top half of the first for the Tornadoes defensively, as the pitch home is on the outside corner from Thor Kelly Jr., and it's quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, nobody out for Gavin Grant, the leadoff hitter, with Nico Bartolotti waiting on deck. The pitch home, Grant got a piece, Actually, he didn't get a piece. He swung and missed, strike 3, and that's the first out of the inning. I thought I heard a tip, but I was mistaken. And Grant is down on 3 pitches as Nico Bartolotti is going to step in. From the left side, the base is empty and 1 away for Nico. Swinging a hot stick. He was a member of the National Team of the Week following the first weekend with the Tornadoes as he dribbles one to the right side and foul. Talking about the Lions defensively, it's Moss at first, Igneri Jr. at second, Brennan at short, Brinkman at third, Alicia behind the dish. In the outfield right to left, it's Connolly in right, Litz in center, and Sullivan in left. The 0-1 home is up and away for a ball. The count evens at a ball and a strike. Great afternoon for baseball. The breeze off and on a partly cloudy day here in Brevard, North Carolina. The pitch home, Bartolotti swings and misses. And the count's 1-2. Again, stick around all day long. We'll have you covered here at Gilcone Field, bringing something extra to the experience today with our brand new cameras. Glad to bring those to you all as the 1-2 home to Nico. He taps it foul. And the count remains 1-2. Good fight from Bartolotti in the box to try and jolt this Tornado offense here on a Sunday afternoon. Looking to get back in the win column again. Some struggles as of late for a team that started the season really hot. But we've seen what this team is capable of and just trying to get back to that as Bartolotti drills one deep to right, going back the track. The wall, it's gone. Nico Bartolotti leaves the yard to give the Tornadoes a tie here in the bottom half of the first inning. Exactly what the Tornadoes needed, a jolt here in the bottom half of the first, and Nico ties it with one swing of the bat. What a swing from Nico to tie this ball game. You knew it, that it was trouble right off the bat. He kept carrying out to right field, and it exits the ballpark as Davis Anders will stand in with the bases empty and 1 away. Pitch home to Davis. It's downstairs for a ball. The count of ball in, no strikes. To the Mars Hill transfer, Davis Anders. Thor Kelly Jr. winds and fires the pitch home. It's a called strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count evens at 1-1. Good response from the Tornadoes from the ever-reliable Nico Bartolotti, who delivers a long ball to tie this game at 1 apiece here in the first inning. Kelly Jr. delivers, Anders taps it foul. And the count 1-2. It was Nico's first career home run here in his 3rd season with Brevard. A huge swing of the bat to tie this game at 1 apiece as a 1-2 home to Davis is grounded left side and foul. Nico started the season just on a tear. He was hitting above 600 for the first handful of games in 2026, and he's kept it up pretty well. He's still hitting .467 as Anders swings and misses downstairs, strike 3. Kelly Jr.'s second punch out as he gets Anders swinging. For out number 2, here's Gavin McCoy, the designated hitter for Brevard today. as he'll stand in with 2 down. Base is empty after Bartolotti's solo home run. First pitch home from Kelly Jr., called strike to Gavin, and the count is 0-1. Thanks for joining us today here live on YouTube. Glad to bring you this coverage here on a Sunday afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina. McCoy, who's hitting .370 this season, awaits a 0-1 from Thor Kelly Jr. The pitch home, called strike, and the count is 0-2. Pitch home to Gavin is popped foul behind the dish, and the count remains 0-2 on Gavin McCoy. Hunter Busquet awaits on deck. Tyson Hinkle in the hole for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the first, trying to create some 2-out magic here in a tie ball game as Kelly Jr. misses just off the plate. The whole Penn State Scranton infield was heading back towards the dugout, but McCoy watches a ball just off the plate. And the count's 1-2. Kelly Jr. winds, fires home. McCoy skies this one high in the infield. Playable for the third baseman Brinkman, and he adjusts to make the play for out number 3. The Tornadoes do find the equalizer in the home half of the first. A solo home run, Nico Bartolotti's first in his Brevard career. And we're tied at 1 after 1 when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at Gilcone Field, we are tied at 1 after Nico Bartolotti's game-tying blast as Isaiah Alicia will lead things off. From the right-hand side against Matt Evans. Good response from Matt after putting runners on first and second as Alicia squares to bunt. Did not pull back. It's a strike. And the count is 0-1. Alicia, Connolly, and Musho due up for Penn State Scranton here in the top half of the second inning. As Evans kicks and fires, Alicia skies one high right side. Anders giving chase and foul ground, but it will go out of play. And the count is 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to Alicia. As Evans comes set. The 0-2 outside. Count 1-2. One and two the count. Evans to Alicia. The base is empty. Nobody out here in the top of the second. Pitch runs up and in to Alicia. He said it hit him, but to no avail from the home plate umpire, and the count evens at 2-2. Evans looking for a quick inning to get this offense back to work. As we're deadlocked at 1 entering the top of the second. The 2-2 home from Matt is tapped foul. as Alicia stays alive. And the count remains 2-2. Good battle from these Lions here early on. Fighting off some pitches, getting a board. A couple walks there in the first and a single. The only hit for the Mountain Lions so far was a single from Michael Igneri Jr. there in the first. 2-2 home from Matt is off the handle of the bat to the right side. And Anders will deal it over the covering Evans for the first out. One away after Anders and Evans combine for the first out of the frame as Cameron Connolly will stand in from the right side. As the pitch is high to Connolly. It's a ball and no strikes. Base is empty here for the Lions here in the top of the second inning. Evans kicks and fires outside and low. Ball 2. Evans comes set, a 2-0 count. And delivers the pitch home. This one lined towards third, gets under the glove of Hinkle. As he's going to go to second. And it'll be a double down the left field line for Cameron Connolly. So runner on second with one away for the right-handed hitting Guy Musho with another runner in scoring position. Musho stands in from the right side. With Connolly on second after the double. The pitch home, Musho ropes it down the left field line, but foul. And the count, 0-1. No balls and a strike to Musho. That's the Tornadoes defense again dealing with runners in scoring position. Last time Evans was able to get a double play ball, not in the position to do so right here with nobody aboard first. Righty-righty matchup here with one away. As Evans shakes off a couple signals from Biscay and comes set. Pitch home. Clips the lower outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-2. Evans looking for his first punch out. And it'll be a big one to give the Tornadoes 2 outs here in the frame. Musho awaits. The 0-2, the pitch home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Evans gets the punch out. And there's 2 away. Here's Joel Brennan. He'll round out the first trip through the Penn State Scranton order. And look to do something with Connolly standing on second. Pitch home from Evans is popped foul behind the dish. Back to the backstop. And the count is 0-1. Good response again from Matt Evans when he's been met with adversity here early on in this ball game. He's been able to battle back. Got the double play last inning. He gets a strikeout to give him 2 outs in the frame here as he works in a 0-1 count. The pitch home from Matt is lined towards second and snagged on a hop by the second baseman Logan Sawyer for the third out. A hard hit ball by Brennan on a hit and run, but it results in an out, and it's the final out of the frame. We head to the bottom half of the second. It's Penn State Scranton 1, Brevard 1 when we come back on the other side. Hunter Bousquet will stand in for the Tornadoes as we get going here in the home half of the second inning. Here in Brevard, North Carolina, Bousquet looks to lead off the inning in a big way. He takes the first pitch downstairs for a ball. Bousquet, today's catcher, one of the veterans on this team as he awaits the 1-0. The pitch home is dribbled left side and foul. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Dribbled up the middle, and it's going to squeak through for a base hit. Good piece of hitting from Bousquet to just punch it back up the middle, and he's aboard first with nobody out. Here's Tyson Hinkle with a runner on first in Bousquet. Bousquet just dribbled that one, squeaked it through the 4-6 hole to get aboard for Hinkle. Kelly Jr. sets downstairs for a ball. Count a ball in, no strikes. First in Bousquet as Kelly Jr. comes set. He'll step off and recycle through his signs. Comes to the belt, small lead for Bousquet. He delivers home. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. The count evens at 1-1. One ball, one strike. Bousquet on first. Nobody out for the Tornadoes offense here in the bottom half of the second. The pitch home. Hinkle lines it left side and through for a base hit. Back-to-back singles moves Bousquet to second. And it's first and second with nobody out. Here's Logan Sawyer for the Tornadoes. As he stands in with runners on first and second here in a tie ball game. The pitch home, Sawyer squares to bunt, pokes it foul. And the count 0-1. So Bousquet on second after the single up the middle, and then Hinkle single. Puts runners on first and second for Sawyer. Logan Sawyer, the Asheboro, North Carolina native, here in his senior season, pulls back on a bunt, and it's low. Sawyer hitting .250 this season, 6 hits and 24 at-bats. As he awaits the 1-1 offering from Thor Kelly Jr. The pitch home, he takes it downstairs and outside, ball 2. Two balls and a strike on Logan. As the offering home from Thor Kelly Jr., Sawyer laces it deep to center. Going back, it's going to drop against the wall. Bousquet will round third. He'll come in to score. As now the runner is held up at third base in Hinkle. It's an RBI double from Logan Sawyer. It's 2-1 Tornadoes. That ball again kept carrying over the head of the center fielder, Litz. And 3 consecutive knocks for the Tornadoes put Brevard out in front. 2-1 here in the second. Second RBI hit of the game for Brevard. Both going for extra bases as Kelson takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Tyler Kelson, the right-handed hitter. The sophomore, he was very impressive as a freshman, or in freshman of the week a couple times for this Tornadoes team. As the offering home is outside to Tyler. Counts 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch home from Thor Kelly Jr. right across the heart of the plate for a called strike, and the count moves 2-1. Kelson, 235 this season. He's played in 8 games, or has started in 8 games. He's played in 10. As Thor Kelly Jr. delivers home off the handle of the bat. And out of play, count moves 2-2. Second and third for Brevard, nobody out. After 3 consecutive hits, 2 singles from Biscay and Hinkle before Logan Sawyer's RBI double to give Brevard the lead back. Pitch home, called strike 3 on the outer edge. Kelson didn't like it, but he's rung up on the 3rd strikeout from Thor Kelly Jr. on the first trip through the order. Here's Mo Love Jr., the reigning freshman of the week. Stands in from the right side with Sawyer on second, Hinkle on third. The pitch home from Thor Kelly Jr. is a dribbler left side to short. And the out's recorded at third base. A force out gets Sawyer for the second out of the frame. And now back to the top for Gavin Grant. A run came in to score, so it's 3-1 Tornadoes. As Hinkle comes in to score, but the out slapped on at third base. As Grant will stand in from the right side. Pitch home, runner takes off, and Love Jr., the throw is not in time to get Mo. He'll take second. And now Love Jr. in the scoring position for Grant with 2 away. So 3-1 lead here for the Tornadoes. One coming on Sawyer's RBI double, the other one coming on Mo Love Jr.'s fielder's choice. That scores Hinkle, but Sawyer out at third. Grant dribbles this one left side and foul. And the count evens at 1-1. Kelly Jr. sets. Delivers the pitch home to Grant. He dribbles it foul on the left side. And the count 1-2 on Gavin. Starting the second trip through the order for the Tornadoes with Bartolotti standing on deck. Anders in the hole for the Tornadoes with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the second inning. The pitch home. Grant swings and misses downstairs. Strike 3. Second time Gavin's gone down on strikes. And that's the third out of the frame. We'll head to the top half of the third. It's 3-1 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Some clarification on what happened last inning. Mo Love gets a single there. The ball hit Logan Sawyer as he was going to third, so that's why Sawyer was out. So some clarification there as Mo Love Jr. gets the RBI single to make it 3-1 Tornadoes. As we're back to the top of the order for Penn State Scranton, it's Keegan Litz in the box. As the first pitch home for Matt Evans is inside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes on Litz, who walked and came around to score his first time at the dish. As Evans, the righty, looks home. kicks and fires the pitch. It's skied high to left center. Kelson's after it. And we'll put it away for the first out. Here's Alex Brinkman, who has the lone RBI for Penn State Scranton. He had the sac fly in the first. That made it 1-0 Lions at the time, since then Brevard scored 3 unanswered, 1 in the first, 2 in the second. As a pitch home for Matt Evans, breaks outside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. Evans to Brinkman here in the top half of the third inning. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Tornadoes, most of which came in the second inning. As Evans kicks and fires, high and in. That counts 2 balls and no strikes. Brinkman in the box. Signeri Jr. is on deck. As the right-handed Evans comes set, kicks and deals. Just a hair off the plate, ball 3. Evans comes set, 3 balls and no strikes to count. He kicks and fires. Lone outside, ball 4. The ball gets away from Biscay, so Brinkman, big peel at first, but will stay put right there with a walk. First time he's aboard this game, and another walk for Matt Evans, his third of the game. But otherwise, Matt's done a really nice job, especially after dealing with traffic in the first inning. He's limited this Penn State Scranton lineup to just 1 run. As Signeri Jr. will stand in from the right side. Runner on first, tying run at the plate for Penn State Scranton here in the top half of the third. As Signeri Jr. takes his lead off first. The pitch home. Fought off back here to the press box, and the count is 0-1. Evans looks home to Biscay to get the call. He takes a peek back over to first, but he'll come set at the letter. Sizable lead over there at first. As Evans will pick over to first base. It's high again, gets away from Anders. And the runner will race to second. So another error on the pickoff for Matt Evans, and it puts Brinkman on second base in the scoring position. Not a bad idea there from Matt. Just got away over the outstretched arms of Davis Anders. You saw the lead from Brinkman. It was pretty big over there at first base, so Evans decides to take a peek. The throw gets away and puts Brinkman into scoring position here in a 0-1 count with Michael Signeri Jr. Pitch home from Evans is high and outside. And the count evens at 1-1. Pitch home from Evans is tipped downstairs for a ball. One and two the count. Evans delivers home. This one looped into shallow left center. It's laid out for by Granny, makes the play for the second out. What a play by Gavin Grannon left to make the play for the second out of the inning. Now it's Moss standing in the box with 2 down. Runner still on second. As the pitch home gets in between the wickets of Biscay, but he's able to keep it within reach to keep Igneri Jr. held at second. Righty-lefty matchup here with two away as Moss looks to cut into this deficit. As Evans delivers Moss a slow dribbler up the middle towards short. Throw back to first is in time to get the third out. So the Tornadoes get out of it unscathed. And it's 3-1 after 2.5. We head to the bottom of the third right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launch pad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Here's Nico Bartolotti to lead off the home half of the third inning. It's 3-1 Tornadoes as Matt Evans did a nice job to strand a runner in scoring position in the top half of the third. The first pitch home from Thor Kelly Jr. Bartolotti puts a charge into it again to center. But it's taken care of in center field for the first out. As now Davis Sanders will stand in after a one pitch, one out for Thor Kelly Jr. here in the home half of the third. So Anders stands in from the right side against the right-handed Thor Kelly Jr. He wheels and delivers the first pitch home. It's outside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. On Anders, a three-hole hitter with McCoy on deck, Biscay in the hole. Biscay started that stretch of 3 straight hits for the Tornadoes. Anders pokes it up the middle, a base hit. Squeaks up the middle for Davis. He has his first hit of the day. He's now 1 for 2.
Now batting designated hitter number 38, Gavin McCoy.
Here's Gavin McCoy from the right side. As Kelly Jr. delivers downstairs for a ball. Counts a ball and no strikes. With Anders at first. Kelly Jr. trying to deal with him as Anders takes a decent lead there off first. Kicks and fires home the pitch. It's downstairs for a ball. And the count is 2 balls and no strikes. Kelly Jr. delivers a pitch to McCoy. It's downstairs again, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes on Gavin with a dangerous part of the order. Set to come the plate, Biscay's on deck, Hinkle in the hole. With Anders leading off first. Kelly Jr. comes set. Kicks and fires. Up and in. Ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Gavin McCoy. And he's aboard first. That moves Anders to second.
Now batting catcher number 48, Hunter Busquet.
So Busquet in the box. He had a single his last time up. As he sands in from the right side, was part of a string of 3 straight hits that helped the Tornadoes get the lead. Came in to score as well. As right-handed Kelly Jr. comes home, runners take off. The throw down to third on Anders is in time. And Davis is tagged out at third base. Good play by the catcher, Alicia, to make the throw down to third. And there's 2 down. McCoy still on first. The pitch home to Biscay gets away, and Gavin's going to race to second base. On a wild pitch. And the count evens at 1-1 on Hunter, so a runner in scoring position in McCoy. With 2 down, Tornadoes lead 3-1, 6 hits on the day to Penn State Scranton's 2. Been peppered throughout the innings so far as Evans, despite giving up the run in the first, has really buckled down and limited this Penn State Scranton offense. Kelly Jr. kicks and fires. Biscay watches a called strike. And the count's 1-2 on Hunter. Righty sets and delivers a 1-2. Biscay taps it foul. Actually, it was a drop third strike that will let Biscay get to first. And McCoy races to third base. So first and third down. Again, I feel like I'm hearing these phantom tips. It sounded like it was tipped from my vantage point, but nonetheless, Biscay is aboard again on a drop third strike. That makes it first and third for Tyson Hinkle. Hinkle a single his last time up. 1 for 1 so far today. And he's got runners on the corners with 2 down. Kelly Jr. comes home with a first pitch strike on the outer edge, and it's 0-1. Biscay off first, McCoy off third, the pitch home, Hinkle dribbles at left side and foul. And the count quickly 0-2 on Tyson. Sawyer on deck, he had the RBI double. That gave Brevard the lead in the bottom half of the second. And Kelson in the hole for Brevard. As Kelly Jr. comes home with a pitch, Hinkle a dribbler up the middle. And it's scooped at second. He'll take it himself, actually shortstop, but he takes it to second himself for the third out. So the Tornadoes strand runners on the corners. And the lead remains 3-1 after 3 when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
There you go. All right, back here for the top half of the fourth inning. I've got some company with me here for the fourth inning. Ryan Wilkes joined alongside Hayden Jennings. Hayden, how you doing?
Good. Glad to be back up here.
Yeah, Brevard College alum. How does it feel to be back here at Gilcone Field?
It's definitely a little surreal. Pulling back in yesterday, I felt like I never left. Happy to be here, though. Field looks great. Everything looks great. Can't ask for a better day.
So you mentioned you have some connections to this Penn State Scranton team as well. Talk about that a little bit, your relationship with one of the coaches on staff here.
Yeah, so 2 summers ago I played in a college summer league, and it's the first base coach over there for Penn State Scranton, Coach Corey Daniels. One of my good friends, so when I saw that Brevard had them on the schedule, I was like, oh, yeah, I have to come up here and watch this game. And then it got changed to a doubleheader, which is even better.
Yeah, we get double the action here today as Jake Sullivan in the box to face off with Evans, and this pitch is fouled back, and it counts 0-1. Hayden, Matt struggled a little bit there in the first, but he's really buckled in. I'm sure you know this guy well.
Yep.
What about his mentality has helped him kind of work back in this contest?
Oh, I mean, he's a competitor. He's not going to take no for an answer. I can remember catching him, putting some signs down, him shaking off the sign, and just putting it back down. He has incredible trust in everything he throws, just like that pitch right there. A nice, easy rollover for out number 1. But, yeah, he's a competitor. I mean, every time he takes the mound, he's going to do what he needs to do.
So dribbler to the right side is the first out of the inning off the bat of Jake Sullivan. And now it's Isaiah Alicia to step in with the bases empty and 1 down. Beautiful day for baseball today, Hayden. I know it's a little cloudy, but sometimes those can be the best days. You're not too hot.
Oh, yeah.
You're not cold. You're just ready to play some ball as Evans in a righty-righty matchup here deals the first pitch home. Alicia, a soft dribbler towards third for Hinkle. Hinkle scoops. Underhand throw to first is offline, gets away from Anders. Will allow Alicia to race to second. Now he's going to go for 3 as the ball's still against the fence. Down the right side, throw to third. Hinkle slaps on the tag. He got him, actually. Bartolotti covering third base. Tags out Alicia for out number 2. What a play. Just the relay from down the right field line to stay with that play and finally get the out. As Cameron Connolly will stand in. What a play that was, Hayden, to get the out despite the error that allowed Alicia to try to go for third.
Yep. One thing I like that Matt does is he just did it right there. Every time he gets in a little bit of a situation, something happens, he takes a second, takes a deep breath, and refocuses. He's been doing that since he stepped on campus here.
So it'll be Cameron Connolly to stand in with the bases empty and 2 away. And while we have a brief conversation here with Hunter Biscay giving out the signals, Vinny Carone over there as well. Talk about your relationship with Coach Carone and Coach Cook. You are obviously really good friends with him as well. Talk about that relationship that you built with these guys over the years.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Coach Vinny came in, I guess it was my junior year as an assistant coach, and we got real close. He did a lot of hitting work with us and helped me kind of get back on track, get my confidence back in the box. He was pretty vital in me getting my career back going because I had struggled there my freshman and sophomore year with injuries, confidence, and he just laid it out on the line, told me that I was a good player, stopped putting so much pressure on myself. So, yeah, I think what Vinny's building here is going to be special. And obviously I caught and played with Cam a lot, Coach Cam Cook, and he's a special human being too. Never forget his performance in the home playoff series against Pfeiffer 2 years ago. And it was like a random 9 a.m. start game to go to the championship series. Just another ultra competitor.
So on that last pitch, Connolly lined one down the left side, and there's a fan there in attendance that laid out to slap the ball away from the other attendees and got a well-deserved round of applause as the next pitch from Evans is outside. Count evens and a ball and a strike. With 2 down here in the frame. Bases empty for Penn State Scranton. A 3-1 lead here for Brevard in the top half of the 4th inning. As Evans kicks and fires the offering to Connolly, it's looped into shallow center. Kelson charging in, and it will drop right in front of him for a 2-out base hit. Good piece of hitting there from Connolly. Got just enough. It's his second hit of the day. Hayden, the fans here, I mean, every time you're here, despite weather, inclement weather and stuff like that throughout this early part of the season, you always see a great crowd, especially down there on the hill. How special is this atmosphere here at Gilcone Field to get these guys going every time they step on the field?
Yeah, there's nothing like it. I haven't seen many ballparks that have a hill on the side where people will bring their dogs, families, everything. I mean, it's pretty special, especially being the home dugout side.
This pitch is lined down the left field line. It is just foul off the bat of Guy Musho, and he'll step back in. with a 0-1 count. He gave that one a ride. That probably would have resulted in cutting this lead in half for Brevard. But nonetheless, Connolly goes back to first, and Musho will face a 0-1. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Evans' lone strikeout in this game. As he toes the slab and gets ready to offer the 0-1 pitch here in the top of the fourth. 2 down, as Evans has dealt back-to-back scoreless frames, looking for a third here in the top of the fourth inning. The 0-1, low and away. Count even to the ball and a strike. Hayden, since I've been here, one thing I've noticed with this team specifically is just the relationships that they have. Even the freshmen just working their way into college life. It seems like they've been here for 4 years. How special is the bond that these guys have throughout their 4 years of college?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's everything. Like, these are guys that you're going to invite to your wedding, going to be groomsmen in your wedding, going to keep close contact with all your life. I still talk to all the players that we played with last year, all the seniors, talk to them all the time, like Luke Morton, Jacob Thompson, Frankie Vasquez, Cale Ayler, all of them. I mean, these are your best friends for life. You spend this much time out on this field with everybody, you grow real close real quick.
Pitch is outside. It's 3 balls and a strike with 2 down here in the frame as Evans looks to strand a runner on first and Connolly after he taps his second hit of the day. Evans looks to work his way back in this count and comes set with Connolly a small lead off first. A 3-1 pitch home. Just off the plate ball forward. Didn't miss by much, but it puts Musho aboard first. And Connolly to second base. We've seen him work out of these stretches here, like you mentioned, just regrouping and finding a way to get out of it. How big is it as a defender, especially when you're out there on the field, to have a pitcher like this in Matt Evans who's able to work out of trouble every time and again?
Yeah, I mean, he's experienced reliever of the year for the conference last year. I mean, he's not fazed by pressure moments, trusts his stuff. The guy's going to have his back out there every time he gets on the mound. I mean, he's had big situations all throughout his career. I mean, his freshman year, his only start of a game was in the conference. It was to go to the conference championship when we played at Methodist against William Peace, and he dealt 4 or 5 innings of 1-run baseball. And, I mean, he's not fazed by any of these kind of moments at all.
Deals a pitch outside. The count even to the ball and a strike on the 9-hole hitting Joel Brennan. With runners on first and second, the go-ahead run at the plate. The tying run is aboard here for Penn State Scranton in the top of the fourth. As Evans gets his signal, comes set. The pitch home, runner takes off, going for a third. Nobody covering. The throw gets away. Actually, Hinkle dives, lays out, keeps it in front. Now a rundown in between third and home. The tag at the plate in time for out number 3. Hinkle was not covering, but he was able to lay out and make a diving stab to keep that in front, and he gets the out at home. Hayden, what a play to catch them off guard. They thought the ball was in the outfield.
Oh, yeah. Tyson, I mean, obviously a lengthy guy, stretched out, made that play. That's huge, saving that run. And then the awareness to get him in a rundown, get the out at home plate, not throw it too soon, create some space in between the runner and Biscuit back behind the plate. Just perfectly executed.
What a job by this Brevard defense to keep it 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. We'll be right back here live on YouTube. Back at Gilcone Field, the Tornadoes find a way to keep it a 3-1 game on a great play from Tyson Hinkle. Ryan Wilkes joined alongside Brevard College alum and baseball alum Hayden Jennings. As we go into the bottom of the fourth inning, it's Logan Sawyer to lead things off for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the fourth inning. Thor Kelly Jr. winds, delivers the first pitch to Sawyer, a called strike. It's 0-1. Hayden Sawyer, one of the veterans on this team, one of the seniors, and you really see the leadership when he steps out there on the field.
Yeah, he's always had those leadership qualities. I mean, he does things the right way, plays the game the right way, practices hard. He's going to go out and give everything he has every time he gets on the field. He's just one of those guys you love being around.
Counts 1-1 on Logan as Thor Kelly Jr. delivers, and Sawyer gives one a ride out to center. The center fielder took a bad jump coming in, and now it's going to be another double for Logan Sawyer. Maybe make it 3, but he's going to pull up at second and stop right there with a leadoff double. Second double of the game for Sawyer, and he's in the scoring position with nobody out. It's an RBI double his first time at the plate. That ball just kept carrying off the bat. Can't really blame the center fielder, Litz. It looked like he was going to be able to charge in and make the play. But maybe the breeze carrying out towards left center field to help that one get over his head in dead center field. And it's Sawyer on second with Kelson in the box and nobody out.
I think those kind of plays are definitely the hardest for outfielders. Those line drives right at you. You can't tell if they're hit soft or if they're torched like Sawyer just hit. And the wind swirling today, I think it was blowing out when Sawyer hit that. Maybe gave it a little second life to get up and over center fielder's head for a leadoff double.
Absolutely. And Kelson in the box, he faces a 0-1. He takes a strike at the top of the zone, square to bunt, pulled back, didn't like the strike call as he steps out of the box and calls time. And while we have a second, Tyler is a sophomore this year, and there's a lot of young talent on this team, including the underclassmen in their second year with the program. Tyler's one of them. Just talk about the future of this Brevard program with a lot of young talent and second-year guys as well.
Yeah, I mean, TK is a spark plug. Every time he's in the lineup, something good happens. I mean, you look back last year in that Friday night game against NC Wesleyan, he hits a walk-off double to send us home right at the cusp of being called for no daylight left, and that was a big win, propelled us to a weekend sweep that year. Yeah, he's a spark plug for sure. He's only going to get better with time and age. But I really like TK. He does everything the right way too.
He swings and misses for a strikeout for the first out of the inning. And now Mo Love Jr., one of those freshmen we mentioned who has had a great start to the year for this Tornado team. Freshman of the week last week. And just one of these guys, like you mentioned, Hayden, seems to be a spark plug for this team as he takes Lone away for a ball. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. Mo, the freshman out of Clayton, North Carolina. He's playing the outfield a good bit this year and has really produced a great start to the year for this Tornado team as he awaits the 1-0. Skies this one high in the infield towards second base, playable for Ignary Jr., and he'll make the play for the second out. Mo Love, it's not easy to retire him. He's hitting .417 coming in this game, but he's taken care of for the second out. And we'll go back to the top for Gavin Grant. Talked about Matthew Evans, but also Thor Kelly Jr. has done a nice job to keep this Tornado offense at bay, which at times has been able to get going in droves. And good start today, but looking for more with a runner on second. Grant in the box. Back to the top as the pitch is a call and strike to Gavin Grant. And it's 0-1. 6 strikeouts so far for Thor Kelly Jr. He's gotten Grant twice on the punch-out. As righty Kelly Jr. comes home, breaking ball skied high in the infield again. Right back to Ignary Jr. And he will make the play for the third out. So the Tornadoes scoreless in the fourth. Back-to-back scoreless frames for Thor Kelly Jr. And Penn State Scranton looks to cut into the lead when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at Gilcone Field as we enter the 5th inning. It's 3-1 Tornadoes over Penn State Scranton, but both pitchers have done a nice job in the last few innings keeping the opposing teams off the board. As Evans goes back to work. He kicks and deals the first pitch home. This one skied out to center. Kelson is underneath it and will take care of it for the first out. Brennan retired on a line out to center as Evans gets one pitch, one out here in the top half of the 5th. Ryan Wilkes joined alongside Hayden Jennings here for this doubleheader contest between Brevard and Penn State Scranton as it's back to the top for Keegan Litz. 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out to center. As Litz awaits the first offering.
Good pitch.
Delivery is breaking ball in the inside corner for a called strike from Evans. Hayden, these non-conference games leading up to the conference slate, how important is it to build momentum in the non-conference schedule to get ready for conference?
Yeah, I mean, it really tells you what you're made of. Got a guy there.
Yep, fly out into right, taken care of by Mo Love Jr. for the second out.
These non-conference games definitely give you a chance, too, like Coach Vinny does, to mix the lineup, get a lot of new faces in. I mean, it's really important that a lot of these younger players get experience in college baseball before you get into the heavy conference play, because once conference starts, it can get pretty long and grueling. I mean, you got 3 9-inning games over a span of 28 hours on a weekend sometimes. Like, it can get tough, and if you're not mentally prepared or physically prepared, it can wear you down and really kill the morale a little bit and things like that. But one thing I like that Vinny does really well is mix the lineup up, get a lot of fresh faces in there. Like I said, there's nothing that's better than experience for a lot of these players. If you go and look on our stats page, I think we have probably 25 players that have already recorded an at-bat, and I don't know if there's many schools that have had that kind of experience with their whole roster yet. I know for Penn State Scranton, they've had a lot of their games canceled due to weather. And they played, I think, 1 series so far. And I was talking to Coach Corey over there coaching first, and he was saying he's just happy to be somewhere where he's not wearing 3 layers and a parka on top sitting in the dugout freezing. So it's definitely good for both of these schools out here.
1-1 the count from Evans. He gets another cut and a miss. And the count moves 1-2. Bases empty with 2 outs in the frame. It's been a quick inning so far for Evans as he looks to make it through 5 innings so far here today as he kicks and fires. Swing and a miss downstairs. Biscay will throw down to first in time for out number 3. Second punch out for Evans. And he's through 5 of 1-run baseball as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-1 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here at Gilcone Field, Matt Evans threw 5 innings of 1-run baseball. You see some action in the bullpen there. We'll see how much more Matt has left in the tank as we head through the middle innings here. Bottom 5th, Ryan Wilkes alongside Hayden Jennings here for some Brevard College baseball on a Sunday. You know, Hayden, sometimes it's tough to get up on the weekends, you know, especially on a Sunday. We've seen the Tornadoes come out with energy today. How big is that to have that jolt, especially when you're coming out on noon on a Sunday? It can be tough to get going on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, you know, usually whenever you play these kind of games and it's not your usual weekend routine, like a Friday, Saturday, or a Saturday, Sunday, and it's just a one game or a one-day like doubleheader, can be tough to get up for, especially on a Sunday. I mean, I don't know if they had practice yesterday, but sometimes it just feels weird. It doesn't feel right, you know, like the vibes are off when you wake up on a Sunday and you're like, oh, we got 2 today against who or where or things like that. But, yeah, I mean, I like what I've seen so far. And Nico's just been raking all year, had the first inning home run. He's a guy that can do it all. I mean, he really stepped into his role last year. Phenomenal infielder, phenomenal person. I mean, he's a really do-it-all kind of guy.
And Nico Bartolotti, who started the season hitting over 600, has, in baseball, that's bound to, it's pretty good. It's bound to even out a little bit throughout the year. As he ropes this one to left, it's playable for the left fielder Sullivan, who makes the grab for the first out. But on the note of Nico, he was a member of the National Team of the Week after the first week of the season, where he was just beyond excellent. He was hitting .467 coming in this game. He's now 1 for 3 after the solo home run and 2 flyouts in his last 2 at-bats. As Davis Anders will stand in from the right side. Anders 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single, as Thor Kelly Jr., who has 6 punch-outs on the day, delivers home, and it's fouled off to the left side. And the count is 0-1. Anders in the box. McCoy is on deck with Biscay in the hole. It's turned into a little bit of a pitcher's duel, knock on wood. In baseball, that can change quickly. As Kelly Jr. works in the windup, he wheels and deals a 0-1 home. It's outside to Davis for ball 1. Anders, the Mars Hill transfer, coming from just down the road in Mars Hill, North Carolina. He was on Tornado Talk a couple weeks ago. It was good to catch up with Davis as he takes Lone away. And the count evens, actually moves 2-1 on Davis Anders. Franklin, North Carolina native in his junior season. Will have another season available with the Tornadoes as it's dealt low. Count moves 3-1. Davis, a .273 hitter. 9 hits and 33 at-bats, 2 home runs, 9 RBI, and 2 doubles to his name so far this year. As Kelly Jr. winds, trying to work his way back in a 3-1 count. He won't be able to do so. It's a 1-out walk for Davis Anders, who reaches for the second time. And here comes Gavin McCoy. Hayden, this is probably a guy you're very familiar with. Mm-hmm. Just one of the friendliest people you'll come across.
Oh, yeah.
And just a joy to be around. It's been a ton of fun to watch Gavin this season, get to know him personally. One of those guys that you'll always remember, I feel like.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, his personality is amazing. I'm happy he's getting his opportunities now. He's been working really hard the past 4 years to, make a name for himself really in this lineup, and I'm glad he's getting the opportunities because he's always been able to swing it. It's just been a matter of when and where. And, it makes me really excited to see him in the lineup a lot. Delay steal.
Steal for Anders. Did he take the bag? Yes, he did. The ball was dropped on the tag. As the count moves 0-2 on Gavin McCoy. Gavin was actually broadcasting a couple weeks ago for the Dev game. Him and Colin Weathers put together a ton of notes. They did their own little press conference and interviews. I was very impressed. If you have not listened to that, I highly recommend that you go back and do so. As McCoy takes in the dirt, gets in between the legs of the catcher. Anders taking off for third. This time he's in under the tag as well. Davis takes third base. It was a little bit of a late jump as he was waiting to see where the ball was underneath the legs of Alicia. Good throw, but Anders with the slide underneath the tag. And he's over to third. 90 feet away from extending this Tornado lead as McCoy adjusts his helmet, talking with head coach Vinny Carone.
Might have got some turfus up in his eye.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So we'll step back in from the right side with Anders on third and nobody out. Actually, one down here in the home half of the fifth. As the pitch is outside for a ball. Two and two the count on McCoy. As Anders leads off third, the pitch home from Thor Kelly Jr. McCoy dribbles it left side and through the left side underneath the glove of Brinkman. And coming in to score is Anders on an RBI single from Gavin McCoy.
Yeah, just like you mentioned, these games can turn on a dime. I've seen so many games on this field that just, somebody puts the ball over and then it turns into a hit parade. And even though Gilcone is a pretty big yard, sometimes when some of these players get into them, they get into them in bunches. I'd like to see that kind of offensive explosion happen here. Good part of the order.
This is a dribbler up the middle, toss to second for one, back to first in time for a double play, and that will end the inning. Penn State Scranton out of it with a ground ball up the middle off the bat of Hunter Busquet. McCoy out at second, Busquet out at first. As we head to the top half of the sixth inning, it's 4-1 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at Gilcone Field, as you see in the bullpen, Kalen Milstead getting warm as Matt Evans prepares to deal his sixth inning of work. What a job it's been for Matt Hayden to work through, some traffic in this ball game, but it's that bend don't break mentality, and I think Matt really has that, and he's proved that throughout his college career.
Yeah. I mean, he threw 2 pickoffs away down the first base line, but it's that so what mentality he has that's gotten him out of it. I mean, like I said, he's battle-tested. He's not fazed by it. May frustrate him in the moment, but, he'll work out of it. Kalen Milstead down in the bullpen, I think going from Matt Evans to Kalen Milstead is about as good of a 1-2 punch this pitching staff can give you. I mean, you got 2 completely different looks. Happy Kalen Milstead's back. He battled Tommy John there all of last year. He's a very powerful arm, very whippy. He's got a lot of juice coming out of his arm.
Evans deals the first pitch low and away for a ball, and to that point, I think it was in the Johnson and Wales series, Evans and Milstead went back-to-back with 6 strikeouts apiece, and you really saw that on full display, what you talk about, the 1-2 punch, those two. We'll see if we see that today as Ignary Jr. skies one into center, playable for Tyler Kelson with the bright red cleats, and he puts it away for the first out. Quick first out for Matt Evans, and that will bring in Logan Moss.
Matt's always done a good job of mixing pitches, mixing hard in, soft away. Everything he does has a purpose. He got in on his hands on that last guy with a fastball. Got him to pop up.
Logan Moss will stand and awaits the first offering from Evans. It's tied away for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes to Logan Moss. Hayden, it's been a little bit of a tough stretch for the Tornadoes. In your playing career, what are the keys to kind of work through that when maybe, the wins aren't coming as they were earlier in the year?
Yeah, you just got to look at the bigger picture. They're not in conference play yet. Everything you still want to achieve is right on the table for you. It's all in front of you every day. Conference play starts next weekend, and it's a brand new season. You're 0-0. Your record says you're 0-0. There's a lot of good that comes out of the non-conference. You see what you have, what you're lacking, what teams you play. But ultimately, everybody that's on this field right now wearing white is wanting to win a ring with this conference, and that season starts next week.
Count evens 1-1 on Moss as he awaits the offering from Matt Evans, who kicks and fires home. It's inside and low. As Moss, the cleanup hitter in this order, he's walked and grounded out to short. And his first 2 times at the plate, Sullivan waits on deck with Alicia in the hole. Here the base is empty and 1 away. Right-handed Evans sets and fires the pitch home. Moss dribbles this one out to second. Scooped up on a hop by Sawyer. His throw to first is in time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Evans, looking to get through 6 innings with one run just coming across. That lone run was not earned. It was put on third with a couple errors. As now Sullivan will stand in with 2 away. Evans kicks and fires, low and in for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes here, top of the 6th. It's 4-1 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube. Glad to have Hayden along, providing a little bit of perspective from the player side of things. Returning back to campus here for this Sunday doubleheader against Penn State Scranton as this pitch is outside. You mentioned you're still living in Beaufort and doing some coaching too for varsity baseball. What's it been like bringing your playing perspective into the coaching aspect?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff I used with our guys back in Beaufort, I learned here. Coming out of high school, you think you know a lot about the game, and then when you get playing, a 40-game college season where you're doing inter-squads in the fall, doing all this extra work all the time, and then you play the full season, you realize how much more about the game there is to learn, and I'm just happy I can bring that back to my old high school down in Beaufort and really provide some success for the guys down there. It's been fun. It's been challenging. The pace of the game is a little bit slower than it is at the college level, which is something I have to struggle with or have patience with, and I struggle with a little bit. But good pitch there from Matt Evans.
Yeah, trying to work back in the count here. Now it's 3-1, Evans to Sullivan. But, yeah, you mentioned those inter squads. I mean, a lot of teams get to scrimmage against each other and play against each other, but I feel like there's a little bit more value in baseball when you get to come out here and have those inter squads that have the real game feel. What are the value of those scrimmages for you guys?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're always high energy.
Let's see this play down the line here. Grant, did he make the play? Yes, he did. Against the fence lining down the left field line. Hold that thought, Hayden. We'll talk about that when we come back. The Tornadoes, another scoreless frame dealt by Matthew Evans. As it's 6 strong. Other side. Back here at Gilcone Field, it looks like Tyson Hink will lead things off. Here in the home half of the 6th, Ryan Wilkstone alongside Hayden Jennings. Glad to have him here to talk some baseball, provide some perspective. And it has been a pitcher's duel through the first 2/3 of this game. And how key is it when one pitcher, Thor Kelly Jr., is doing a great job with 6 strikeouts, to have the other guy working just as well?
Yeah, I mean, these pitcher duels it really shows you what you're made of, especially with your lineup. Like, even if you're coming out on a dead day, you got to have a spark plug in there somewhere. And I think Tyson's been a great example of that this year. I mean, 3 home runs already. He's a guy that struggled to see the field a little bit his first 2 years, and I know he's put on a good bit of muscle and size since he stepped on campus, I guess 3 years ago now, and it's really transformed the player he is. I mean, the confidence he has when he gets in the box, his swing, all the pop he's, come up with and produced with. I'm really happy for Tyson because he's a guy that's worked very hard and has been down and out, but now he's got his confidence back up and he's raking.
And one thing I've noticed about Tyson is he's he's a very smooth defender as well. As
yeah.
the count moves 1-2 on Tyson, he's made some plays this year that are Jeter-esque, I would say, just in the way that the plays are made. His arm angle, where he's able to throw from really any angle of the arm as he takes, and the count evens at 2-2.
Yeah, he's ultra smooth in the field. I love his arm slot. I think, wherever he's put on the infield, whether it's third, second, short, wherever, I mean, he's going to make plays for you. If he bobbles one, he's going to get the next one. He's not going to be frustrated by what happened. Ooh. But yeah, super happy for Tyson, super happy for Nico. I mean, and Sawyer playing out in second base, super utility guy. Like, that's a real solid infield.
Hey, you talk about both offensively and defensively, I think. And Sawyer, we've seen him in so many different positions throughout the season as Hinkle fights one off to the right side. Just gets a piece of it to stay alive. The awareness of these tornado hitters throughout the year just to fight off pitches that could be, depending on the zone of the umpire, could be considered a strike. They've done a really nice job to fight off some pitches, even though they might not like them throughout the season. As a pitch home to Tyson, he lifts it down the right field line. It will go just foul. And Tyson once again stays alive in the count. Really good mix. I mentioned it this year of youth and experience on this team. So many different guys. I know Austin Ogle is another guy that they're excited about here in the young season, among many others. Throughout this year, it's been really fun to watch these guys grow and develop through this first stretch of the non-conference season. It's time's called behind the dish. And Hinkle will step back in. Winding the pitch home from Kelly Jr. Hinkle dribbles it left side to third, scooped up on a hop by Brinkman. His throw to first is in time for the first out. And there's one down. 4-1 Tornadoes here in the home half of the sixth inning. Tornadoes had one in the first, two in the second, have only scored one run since. But the pitching of Matt Evans has helped the Tornadoes keep this lead where it is. As we head through the second third of this ball game, Sawyer will step in. He's been a super bright spot offensively today for this Tornado team as he takes a strike. 2 doubles for Logan. One of them was an RBI double for Sawyer. As he will square it up on a nice one laid in between third and the pitcher's mound. It's kicked around, and Sawyer will reach. I believe we'll give him a bunt single for Logan Sawyer, his third hit. And the Tornadoes put a runner on first with one away. Just a beautiful bunt. You could see the experience because bunting is not easy, as you know, but just a wonderful bunt from Logan Sawyer.
Yeah, and that's just a glimpse of what he can do. I mean, he drops a beautiful bunt there and beats it out for a hit. Last at bat, he burns the center fielder on a smoked line drive. I mean, he's an experienced player. He knows what he's doing out there.
Season high for hits in a game for Logan. He had 2 in February against Capital, as this one is popped up by Kelson behind home plate and out of play. 3 hits today, 2 doubles and a bunt single for Logan Sawyer. And the count moves 0-1 on Tyler Kelson. Righty-righty matchup here between Thor Kelly Jr. and Tyler Kelson with the runner on first and Sawyer. Good lead for Logan. Now pick back to first. He's back in time.
Yeah, Matt gave up that run in the first inning, but once you take the lead with him on the mound, he's a guy that he'll be in the dugout saying, just give me a lead, just give me a lead. I've got us from here. And, I mean, that was his whole mindset last year, and that's why I think he was so effective. I mean, once we had a lead and he goes in the game, he just pitches with the most confidence. He does a really good job of staying composed on the mound, too.
Kelson fouls this one back as he continues to fight in the box. Hayden, one thing I've really noticed about this team this year is the ability to steal bases. I'm not sure if you know this, but 30 or 40 stolen bases last year for the Tornadoes. Brevard has already gotten close to that total, if not exceeded it throughout this season. Just the added speed on this roster as Kelson fouls it off.
Yeah, baseball's a game you got to find multiple ways to win. I mean, some years it's going to be power in the box with home runs leaving the yard left and right. Other years it's going to be more small ball, more bunt and run, hit and run, fake bunt run, all that kind of stuff. And I think Vinny's got a good mix here of some power and speed and maybe some unexpected power from guys like Tyson Hinkle, who already has 3 home runs. But with Tyson, he's a guy that can swipe a bag. Sawyer can swipe a bag. I mean, this team reminds me a lot of my freshman year team when we had the NCAA leader in stolen bases for D3, Blake Burchett, who it was an auto stolen base every time he got on. I mean, we got away from that a little bit, I think, last year. I think our lineup had a little bit more kind of double and drive the ball mindset, maybe than take an extra bag that this year's team has. But it's always going to be a good mix. Anytime you can put added pressure on a defense is going to help the team win. So
45 stolen bases for the Tornadoes this season, which exceeds the total of last year's 40. And what has been a speed-heavy team this year. Sawyer takes his lead off first. Kelson's still battling in the batter's box. As Kelly Jr. throws it home, Kelson skies it into center, and it's taken care of in center field by Litz for out number 2. Here's Mo Love Jr. as Thor Kelly Jr. continues to have a very impressive outing. The Tornadoes have been able to take the lead, but only 4 runs through the first 5 2/3 innings of offensive work as Love Jr. looks to extend this inning at the plate with 2 down in the frame.
Yeah, part of all those stolen bases, too, is just completely buying into what Coach Vinny does. And I saw him just put on a sign there. That ball's hammered.
He hammers it deep to left, does Mo Love Jr. It gets down off the base of the wall. Sawyer will score all the way from first, and Mo Love Jr. is in with an RBI double. The announcer's jinx in full force there. I talked about Thor Kelly Jr. has limited this lineup to just 4 runs before Mo Love Jr. ropes a double to left field and makes it 5-1. That's a guy that is really exciting to watch, is Mo Love Jr. here in his freshman season. A freshman of the week last week, and he picks up where he left off with an RBI double right there to extend the lead.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about Mo Love Jr., but I do know that his swing is very pretty to watch, especially his first career home run. Back in, I guess, Johnson and Wales was when he hit that. But the swing, the video of the swing, it's a pretty swing, and we just saw it there. That ball was absolutely hammered.
Back to the top for Gavin Grant. He dribbles one left side, diving stab by the third baseman. The throw is not in time as Grant will reach with an infield single. Nice job by Brinkman to keep that one in front and have a play at the bag, but not in time. It was good to keep it in the infield because Love Jr. would have scored if that was not the case. He's held at third, and Gavin Grant has his first hit of the day.
Yeah, I know Gavin struggled a little bit in his first 2 at-bats, but, that's the kind of stuff that can really just get you going as a hitter. Sometimes all it takes is just a swing like that. You don't hit it well, but then you realize, hey, I can beat it out. I've got speed, and things just start snowballing from there. I know he's had some struggle hitting the ball hard, and it's not dropping, but, you keep putting good swings on baseballs, they're going to drop eventually.
Conversation on the mound here between Penn State Scranton pitcher and the coaching staff here trying to settle him down and get the Lions back on track here in the home half of the 6th inning where the Tornadoes hold the lead. What a day it's been for Thor Kelly Jr. as the visit concludes. He's allowed 11 hits, but he has 6 strikeouts, and he's limited his Tornado offense to 5 runs, most recent coming on Mo Love Jr.'s RBI double. As Nico Bartolotti will stand in from the left side. Not a guy you really want to face if you're trying to get out of an inning, as Nico has been dazzling this season. 1 for 3 today with an RBI on his solo home run that tied the game at 1 in the first. Pitches downstairs and away from Kelly Jr. and the count a ball and no strikes. Hope you're enjoying these new camera angles that we've implemented here today. I want to thank Will Weathers for his time and effort to set this up and work with us to get this going as a pickoff over to first, not in time.
Yeah, you mentioned the Tornadoes having 11 hits, but, this Penn State Scranton defense has been able to work out of some big jams.
Pitch home to Nico. He swings and misses as looks like Grant's just going to jog over to second casually and take second base. So now 2 in scoring position for Nico. with 2 down here in the 6th. That might have been the easiest stolen base I've ever seen in my life. I think Grant was speed walking to second as he leads off second base, and Love Jr. off third.
Not sure what the call was there from Coach Vinny.
It's a dribbler to the right side, scooped up at second. Throw to first is in time from McNary Jr. And Kelly Jr. strands runners on second and third, but the Tornadoes do get one. A Mo Love Jr.'s RBI double as we head to the top of the 7th. It's 5-1 Tornadoes.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Own scoreboard back in the day. Whole setup here.
Back here live on YouTube. Tornadoes back out defensively for the top of the 7th. It's Kalen Milstead taking over the lefty on the mound for the Tornadoes. Hayden, we talked about Kalen. It's his 4th appearance this year, 4.91 ERA so far this season, but a really whippy arm. That's how I would describe him as well. Coming out on the mound, taking over for Matt Evans.
Yeah, I like watching Kalen pitch a lot. I'm really happy he's back on the mound. We missed him last year. Sure could have used him, but, I mean, it was for the better. Obviously, he's healthy now. Love to see him wearing number 10 jersey out there. Looks like he's feeling himself. I mean, everything he throws moves a lot. He's got great feel for his stuff. I mean, he's a presence on the mound. Just a high energy, high leg kick, whippy arm slot from that left side. It's definitely tough to pick up. And all of his stuff that runs down into a righty, misses barrels a lot.
I forgot to mention that. That was your number last year, was it not?
It was.
So to see a guy like Kalen out there, that's got to give you a little bit of pride knowing that he's wearing your uniform.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love seeing it out there. Looks good on him.
As Kalen warms up, the Tornadoes lead 5-1. We'll talk about Matt Evans and his line through 6 strong innings for the Tornadoes here today. Faced some traffic, but we mentioned the bend don't break mindset from Matt Evans to allow just 1 run in 6 innings. The 1 run that came across was unearned. So Matt concludes his day after 6 strong and hands the ball to Kalen Milstead. As Milstead will face off with Isaiah Alicia to start off the top of the 7th. Milstead winds from the left side and fires just off the plate. Didn't miss by much.
I think Matt did a great job. I mean, you got a team like Penn State Scranton coming in here with high energy, getting to play in warmer weather. They're going to be here all week playing at Montreat. I mean, this is a prove-it series for them, 2nd series of the year. They're going to be amped up. And I think Matt did a great job at, like you said, weathering the storm of some issues, some defensive issues. But, I mean, he's a veteran for a reason.
1-1 from Milstead. Alicia chops it high left side to third. Hinkle makes the play, throws over in time to Anders for the first out. To that point, Hayden, you mentioned when you're playing a team that, despite they've only played 4 games, they still don't have a win so far this season. It's tough to play those teams because they're desperate. They want to win. They're hungry for a win. Maybe not desperate is the word, but hungry, I would say, to get a win here in 2026. And Penn State Scranton has looked every bit of that today. A very competitive team so far this year, just haven't been able to get that first win. But it always goes up a notch when you're playing a team like that, as Milstead delivers away for a ball. When you're playing a team like this in Penn State Scranton who really wants that first win of 2026, how important is it to kind of match that energy coming into this game?
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about earlier, it's hard to get up for 2 games that, it's not your usual schedule. So the Tornadoes usually play Saturday, Sunday, and then you see that it was supposed to be a 1-game series or 1 game against Scranton, then it gets changed to a doubleheader. So your mindset shifts a little bit. And then it's also on, an overcast Sunday. Well, Scranton gets off the bus wearing powder blues, looking like they're oozing confidence, and they've played really well. And I mean, it's imperative that you come out and match that energy, or else you're going to get buried. And I think the Tornadoes did a really good job today of coming out and matching that energy, especially in the first inning, answering back with Nico's home run. In the second inning, putting up a few, and they've just been chipping away.
This one skied into shallow right center. Kelson over on it. He'll make the play for the second out. When I came here today, I thought mistakenly that the Tar Heels had traveled from Chapel Hill to come down and play Brevard today, but Penn State Scranton with a clean baby blue look here for a Sunday doubleheader as Guy Musho will step in with 2 down. Bases empty as Milstead looks for a scoreless top of the 7th inning after taking over for Matthew Evans. As Milstead delivers the first pitch home, it's a call and strike across the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. No ball, it's a strike, 2 down. For this Tornado defense, looking at the offense back to the plate after adding 1 in the home half of the 6th. Pitch home from Kalen is a high chopper left side, fielded by Hinkle. Throws across a diamond, it's offline, gets away from Anders. Musho will advance to second base and stop right there on the error from Tyson Hinkle. And sometimes that's all you need. We'll see what Penn State Scranton can do with this. Some new life here in the top of the 7th on what looked like a fairly routine play for Tyson Hinkle at third. But again, it's that bend don't break that we've talked about. An error for the Tornadoes trying to strand a runner now on second. As Joel Brennan will stand up to the dish with Musho on second and 2 away.
I think it's always a plus, too, especially when a coaching staff has experienced what these players do. Like Coach Corey over there at first base, he played at Division III Juniata College up in Pennsylvania, had a great career there. And, I mean, he was a part of all their southern road trips to start the year. He knows what the cold weather is. He knows how to handle it, knows the energy they need to bring when they go down south, that it's going to be a little different. I mean, the Tornadoes have been practicing pretty much all year round. And I know in Scranton, PA, they've been battling a lot of snow. And he had a great career at Juniata and then stayed local in Pennsylvania and went to go play his grad year at Bloomsburg University, where he had another great season there. So he's been there, done that. He knows how to coach this team. He's just getting started in his coaching journey, too.
So 0-2 the count. Milstead to Brennan, trying to strand this runner on second. With 2 outs in the top half of the 7th inning, the pitch home from Kalen is downstairs for a ball. And the count's 1-2. Hayden with 2 outs in the inning, especially. How important is that so what or next play mentality to have when you've got a runner now on second and you're trying to work out of this inning?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a big infield mentality, diving bodies across the table here. I mean, we saw Tyson lay out for a throw down the line that ended up getting a big out, prevented a run from scoring.
And there it is, the strikeout from Milstead. That next play mentality as Milstead strands a runner on second. Despite the 2-out error, and we had the home half of the 7th, Tornadoes lead 5-1 right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon Espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Braden Savage, the new pitcher for Penn State Scranton as we enter the bottom of the 7th inning. Ryan Wilkes alongside Hayden Jennings. Hayden, 2 good pitching performances we've seen today. Good first inning out of the pen for Kalen Milstead. What do you see from the arms today out here at Gilcone Field?
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about Matt Evans. Been there, done that guy. He looked great. Some stuff he struggled with, but he looked great. Kalen comes out here and does his thing as usual, gets a weak contact, and then gets a strikeout to end the inning. Like I said, he misses bats left and right.
All things considered for Thor Kelly Jr., a really nice outing for him, who leaves after 6 innings. He allowed 5 runs, struck out 6, as Davis Anders will stand in from the right side against Savage. First pitch home to Davis, tails outside. For a ball, the count of ball and no strikes. Here in the bottom half of the 7th inning, it's 5-1 Brevard. And we'll play another one here at the conclusion of this ball game as Savage delivers home. Anders takes a called strike at the top of the zone, and it's 1-1.
I've always wondered how some of these teams that come down south for these long weeks handle their pitching. I mean, I know if we had to do that, it would have been a mixed bag of arms, everybody throwing a little bit here, a little bit there. So I'm interested to see what kind of pitching decisions they make today, especially in the next game, and then how they handle the rest of the week.
Chopper left side to Anders is fouled down the third baseline, and the count will move 1-2 on Davis. It's Davis Anders, Gavin McCoy, Hunter Busquet due up here in the home half of the 7th for this Brevard offense. As Savage comes set at the letters. Kicks and fires the offering home, a breaking ball that Anders fouls off to the left side again. And the count remains 2-2 on Davis. This part of the order is really tough for opposing pitchers. I mean, really top to bottom. There's not an easy out in this order for the Tornadoes. A really powerful offensive team that has struggled in the last week, but again, the season that matters is still ahead as Anders skies one out to right field. It's taken care of by Connolly for the first out in the 7th.
I think Coach Vinny's done a great job at scheduling these non-conference games, especially some of these midweeks. You know, you don't necessarily want to go play the hardest strength of schedule right out the gate and then fluster your guys right before conference starts. I think they've done a really good job at mixing their schedule up. I mean, obviously it didn't go the way we wanted to at center, but that's a great experience for those guys. The center facilities are amazing. And, I mean, it really challenges you and shows you what you need to work on, what some things, you know, might be some holes in your lineup or your pitching staff, things like that. But I have no doubt that we're going to bounce back when conference play starts up here soon.
Yeah, the center game you mentioned, I mean, it did not go the way of the Tornadoes, but again, the learning lessons, and you can have a short memory with games like that because at the end of the day, what you're worried about is the conference schedule as McCoy fouls this one off. But good measuring stick at the time for Brevard to kind of see, hey, you know we've got the talent, but where are we at execution-wise? And I think the Tornadoes learned a lot there about what could be better as we head throughout this non-conference slate, approaching closer and closer to conference plays. McCoy takes off the plate for a ball.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there with the, you know, we have the talent, but it's the execution that matters. And when you can't execute, you know, maybe certain pitches, certain pitch locations, like they're going to get exposed against really good players. And that's not a knock on Brevard at all because I know they're going to get it turned around. But it's also great to have that experience too because if, you know, Brevard wants to go where they want to go, which is, you know, make the conference tournament, win the championship for the conference tournament, and then make ultimately a regional, you're going to see those kinds of teams. And you'd rather have seen them earlier in the season to know what kind of talent those guys may have on their roster, how they play, so that way you're more prepared for, you know, when early May, mid-May rolls around.
Counts full here on Gavin McCoy. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The base is empty and 1 away. Here in the home half of the 7th, McCoy dribbles 1 foul to stay alive, and the count remains 3-2. Gavin is 1 for 2. He popped out to third his first time at the dish, walked in his second. The RBI single his last time up. As Savage sets the belt, kicks and delivers, McCoy skies it high into shallow right field. Igneri Jr. from his hole at second will take a couple steps back and make the play for the second out. 2 up, 2 down for Savage out of the bullpen. Only the second arm that Scranton has used in this game. Again, good starts from both arms. Both guys went 6 innings and turned to the bullpen here in the 7th with Kalen Milstead for Brevard and Braden Savage here for Penn State Scranton as Busquet looks to start some 2-out magic here in the box from the right side. Pitch home to Hunter. Check swing, called strike nonetheless. And the count 0-1.
I think Scranton's done a good job at mixing their two pitchers here. This guy's more of a off-speed, heavy, away. It really challenges the hitters to stay back and try to shoot at that right side, and sometimes that's just hard to do. It looks like he's mixing his arm slots a little bit too, so you don't really know where he's going to throw from, what he's going to throw from that arm slot, so that can be challenging first time through an order for sure. I think the Tornadoes just might have to make a little adjustment here.
Pitch home to Biscay, a looper
Right
out to left, and it drops for Hunter. Another hit for Hunter Biscay. He'll reach first with 2 outs. One of those balls that you get just enough on. Definitely didn't get the barrel of the bat. But a looper off the end of the bat skies into a shallow left field in front of Sullivan for a 2-out single. I think that shows the experience, too, of Biscay, knowing that you don't have to get it on the barrel every time you're at the plate. Just get enough on it to poke it over third and keep the inning alive.
Yeah, baseball's a funny game. You can hit a ball 95 miles an hour off the bat, and it gets caught right in center field on the line. And then you see Biscuit right there, just stay simple in his approach, and it works out for him.
So Savage dealing with his first base runner. Biscay taking a small lead off first base. As Savage comes set. The pitch home to Hinkle, who skies it high right side. It will go out of play. So Tyson Hinkle in the box. He has a single. He came around to score his first time at the plate. Has been retired his last 2 times at the dish. As the righty Savage looks home to his catcher, gets the call from Alicia behind the dish. Check over to first on Biscay, who's back in underneath the tag. Savage looks home to Alicia. Comes set at the belt. Kicks and delivers to Hinkle. It's outside. Skips off of Alicia, but holds Biscay at first. Good block behind the dish. Keep Biscay at first.
Like to see Tyson get into one here.
The righty awaits the offering from Savage. The pitch home is outside again for a ball. Tornadoes lead 5-1 here in the home half of the 7th. Looking to close out the first of 2 here at home against Penn State Scranton, the visitors who will spend some time here in North Carolina. The pitch home to Hinkle is a called strike on the outer edge. And the count moves full at 3-2. Biscay, small lead off first. The first baseman, Moss, covering. As Savage delivers off the plate, ball 4. Hinkle works a 2-out walk, moves Biscay from first to second. Now a duck on the pond for Logan Sawyer, who has had a brilliant day at the plate. 3 for 3 is Logan. 2 doubles and a bunt single. Season high for hits in a game with 3 today. As he has another RBI opportunity here.
This is a veteran moment for Sawyer here.
Pitch home from Savage. Sawyer puts another charge into one to center. It's carrying again, but this time it'll be playable for Litz in center field for out number 3. So Savage strands runners on first and second. Both reach with 2 outs, but he gets the final out of the 7th on a fly out from Logan Sawyer. We head to the top of the 8th. It's 5-1 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back to the top of the 8th, Ryan Wilkes going alongside Hayden Jennings for this 8th inning of baseball. Brevard leads 5-1 over Penn State Scranton here at Gilcone Field. As it's back to the top for Keegan Litz, who recorded the final out of the 7th. He takes low and away for a ball. Count of ball and no strikes. See what Milstead has here to try and keep the good times rolling, in a great pitching effort, great all-around effort overall for the Brevard here this afternoon as Milstead delivers low. On the count, 2 balls and no strikes to the leadoff hitting Keegan Litz. Brinkman on deck, Ignary Jr. in the hole for the Lions here in the top of the 8th. As Milstead works in the windup, twirls and delivers. Litz, a dribbler left side to third. Scooped up by Hinkle, throw to first, well in time for the first out.
Good bounce back from Tyson there. Last play he had it, threw it away, but bounce back there, routine play, got the out. First out's always a big out when you get late into these ball games, and that, 7th, 8th, 9th inning range, that first out's a big out, especially in a game that's been like this, pretty close. No one's really separated yet.
First pitch home, Milstead to Brinkman, taken low and in. Tornadoes need 5 outs defensively to close out the first half of this doubleheader and break a 3-game losing streak, which there's been some highlights for Brevard, but overall, just trying to get back in the win column here this afternoon as Milstead wheels and delivers on the outside corner for a called strike. Count evens at 1-1 to Brinkman, who has had a sacrifice fly to start the scoring today. Penn State Scranton's lone lead in the first. That was 1-0 at the time. As Milstead winds and delivers high and away for a ball. The lone run in this game for Penn State Scranton was helped out by a 2-base error for Brevard that put the runner on third and allowed Brinkman to score him on a sac fly. As Milstead winds and fires, swing and a miss, big cut from Brinkman for strike 2. He was trying to get Penn State Scranton back on the board with one swing of the bat there, but he cuts and misses as Milstead back in the windup. Twirls and fires the pitch home. It stays outside. Brinkman in the box, Ignary Jr. on deck, Moss in the hole as a count 3 balls and 2 strikes on Alex Brinkman. The delivery home from Kalen Milstead. The payoff is inside ball 4. Didn't miss by much, but got in on Brinkman just a little bit, and he reaches for the second time, both on walks. As Ignary Jr. will stand in with a runner on first. And 1 away.
That was a good at-bat by 23 from Scranton. I mean, he swung once, but he had a one-pitch, one-spot mentality there, tried to give his guys a little jolt of energy there. And ultimately it worked because now he's on first base in a good part of their order. See if Milstead can work out of this.
Kalen fires the first pitch home. It's a chopper left side and foul. And the count, no balls and a strike. Hayden, as somebody who's played in doubleheaders throughout your college career, how difficult is it to play 18 innings? I'm sure you got used to it, but initially, how challenging was it to play a full 18 innings in a day?
Yeah, I mean, those are long days. You're talking about getting to the field, especially these guys pulling tarp early this morning to get the field ready to be played on today, and then you leave and come back for.
Runner's going to third now. The throw to Hinkle skips away as Brinkman was taken off on the pass ball, and then he gets all the way to third to put a runner on third base for Penn State Scranton.
Yeah, those days can get long for sure. I mean, you just got to stay mentally focused, and I think Coach Vinny does a great job, especially last year in our inter squads. I mean, we played kind of like that game midseason feel in some of those inter squads, the way he had us play situations, the amount of time we spent out here on the field. And they are long days. I mean, they can be challenging.
Now a looper to second, gloved by Sawyer for out number 2. As Brinkman stays put at third base, good play by Logan to reach over his shoulder and pluck that one out of the air. And it stays on the lip of the outfield grass. And no advancement from Brinkman as Logan Moss stands in with 2 down. I think 2 today, Hayden. It's been it's been good for these pitchers to face some face some adversity, especially in the non-conference, because, again, that's where you learn. As Moss grounds one right side, right to the first base bag and foul.
Yeah, just like I mentioned before about our lineup getting a lot of experience, a lot of these pitchers have also gotten a lot of experience through these non-con games. I mean, when you get later in the season, some guys are going to start to get banged up, and it's who's up next for us. And, I mean, if you don't have that experience or confidence in who you're putting on the mound, then that can lead to trouble. But I know Coach Finney has the utmost confidence in everybody he puts on the field all the time.
Milstead misses up and in as the count evens at a ball and a strike. Runner on third, a 5-1 lead for Brevard here in the top half of the 8th inning. As the left-handed Milstead sets to the belt. Kicks and delivers. This one chopped right side towards second. Sawyer scoops his throw to first is high. And the tag by Anders is in time for out number 3. Nice job by Davis to adjust a throw that was a hair high. But he was able to slap the tag down for the third out in the top of the 8th. We head to the bottom half. It's still 5-1 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Hey now, it's finger popping time. Finger popping time. I feel so good, and that's a real good sign.
Tyler Kelson leads off the home half of the 8th for the Tornadoes. As Savage back out on the mound for Scranton. They're in a 5-1 ball game as Kelson stands in from the right side. Righty matchup here to kick off the home half of the 8th as a pitch home. Misses off the plate for a ball. And the count of ball in, no strikes here to kick off the bottom of the 8th. Again, we'll play another one after this. Stick around. It'll be on the same stream. As Kelson pops up a bunt. Alicia gave chase, couldn't get there. As count moves 1-1 on Tyler Kelson. Good game overall from the Tornadoes today. We've seen the Tornadoes win with some big numbers, some big innings, but today that really hasn't been the case. The Tornadoes have scored throughout, but have been fairly limited by this Penn State Scranton pitching staff. But the pitching and defense for Brevard has matched that to be able to build this 5-1 lead throughout this ball game. As Savage kicks and delivers a pitch to Kelson. It's on the outside corner for a strike. Another aspect of this, Hayden, I think, is finding that you can win in multiple ways. You don't have to put up 10-plus runs a game. How important is that for this team to know, like, hey, if the offense isn't going all cylinders, we'll still have our pitching and defense to back us up.
Yeah, I mean, throughout this season, the Tornadoes are going to play in games where, the score may be 16-13 or a 1-0 pitcher's duel. I mean, we played in all those kind of games throughout my career here. I mean, it's just finding ways to win because you're going to get challenged every day you step on the field. You're going to see something different that you've never seen every time you come to a baseball field. I mean, all the old adages of finding ways to win. I mean, that's how this season goes every year, finding ways to win. The ultimate goal is stack as many wins as possible, and, some of those may not be pretty. They might be ugly wins, but I'd rather take an ugly win than a loss in the column.
So Kelson retired on a pop-up that Third baseman calling off the pitcher Savage to take care of. As Brinkman came in to make the plays. Now we go to the 9-hole hitting Mo Love Jr., who takes off the plate for a ball. Mo Love Jr., 2 RBI on the day. Had an RBI single and an RBI double in his last time at the plate. And in between that, a pop out to second. As he fouls this one off, count evens at 1-1. So Love Jr. in the box, top of the order, and Gavin Grant awaits on deck with Nico Bartolotti in the hole for the Tornadoes here in the bottom half of the 8th. Maybe looking to add a little bit of insurance to take to the top half of the 9th as Love Jr. pops one foul on the count. 1-2 on Mo. What a start to the season it's been for Mo Love Jr. He's seen more and more time in the lineup as of late, and has gotten that deservedly so with his efforts at the plate and defensively to earn USA South Freshman of the Week as he skies this one to center. Playable for the center fielder Litz, who will put it away for the second out. 2 up, 2 down here on the home half of the 8th. As Gavin Grant try to give the Tornadoes a 2-out base runner to try and help Brevard add a little bit of padding to this lead. Already at 4 runs, and with the way the pitching has been this game, I think Brevard feels fairly confident in its ability to close this one out. Get ready for game 2. I think for both sides, too, a big benefit is only using 2 guys. You have most of your bullpen to work with in game 2 as Grant takes off the plate for ball 1. There have been some games, Hayden, where you use 8 arms and you're like, where do we go in this next game, especially when you're playing multiple games in a day. But today I think both sides are fairly pleased with how the pitching has been to kind of limit the usage and be able to have most of your bullpen available for game 2.
Yeah, I think that's a big positive for Brevard. I know they're not playing defense, the way they want to right now, but the pitching's bailed them out. The timely hitting's bailed them out. And
tough hop there at short. Grant racing down the first baseline, and he is in safely. Tough hop off that grass head, and I'm sure you've had to deal with that, especially with the grass field. Sometimes it can take some wacky hops, and it did right there to the shortstop, Brennan. And Grant has his second hit of the day, back-to-back now for Gavin.
Yeah, just like I mentioned before with Gavin, started the game rough, and there he's got 2 singles, back-to-back plate appearances. Not the kind of singles he wants, but, he's on base, helping the Tornadoes any way he can. He's made 2 phenomenal catches in left field already, and now he's on base. That's a good set of wheels on the bases for Nico up here.
Nico swings and misses at the first pitch. It's 0-1 as Savage tries to work out of this inning after coming in for the starter, Thor Kelly Jr., who did a wonderful job striking out 6 Tornadoes. And Savage has done a nice job to pick up where he left off as he checks over to first on Grant, who's back in underneath the tag. 2 down here in the home half of the 8th inning. The Tornadoes need 3 outs to close this one out here at Gilcone Field. As Savage kicks and delivers, Bartolotti a high chopper to the right side. Fielding on a hop, the first baseman will take it himself and beat Bartolotti to the bag. For the 3rd out, we head to the top of the 9th. Tornadoes need 3 outs defensively to get back in the win column when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Jake Sullivan will lead off the top of the ninth. The last chance for Penn State Scranton here in this ball game. As Milstead back out there for Brevard. He winds and fires the first pitch, and it's a line drive past the diving glove of Sawyer for a base hit. Quick work for Sullivan. First pitch he saw, he punches it through the right side. And as you know, Hayden, it can all start with one hit, especially here in the ninth. Crazy things can happen.
Yeah, yep. All it takes is that little shot of energy just to give the opposing team, something to cheer for. Leadoff single will do just that. See if Kalen can get us a double play ball here.
Milstead back in the stretch. He sets to face off with Isaiah Alicia, who lays down a beautiful bunt to third. Hinkle scoops his throw. Anders has to come off the bag to keep it in front. And a bunt single that makes it first and second with nobody out. I think it's the second great bunt we've seen today. One from Logan Sawyer and this one from Alicia just down the third baseline. Tough play for Hinkle. And really good job from Anders to keep that in front, because if that ball gets by him, that could be trouble. But it's first and second. Double play ball still in order with Connolly coming to the plate.
Yeah, not much Tyson could do there. That was a perfect bunt in the spot that you're probably not expecting a bunt there, down a few runs. But, yeah, see what happens here.
Milstead kicks and delivers. Connolly takes upstairs for a ball. And the count of ball in, no strikes. First and second for Scranton. Alicia on first. Sullivan on second. Nobody out here in the top of the ninth. Left-handed Milstead. Kicks and fires. Low and in. Ball gets away from Biscay, and the runners will race to second and third. A wild pitch from Kalen Milstead. Takes away the double play ball, and here comes Cam Cook to chat with Kalen Milstead. Hayden, I've seen throughout this year, Cam especially, this young in his coaching career, he really knows what to say at the right times. Many times I've seen some struggles like this, making it second and third with nobody out, and whatever is said there on the mound is usually enough to power these guys through. Talk about Cam's ability as a coach so early in his career to settle these guys down in these moments and just find a way to get the final three outs.
The biggest thing is he's just relatable. I mean, he played with a couple of the guys that are still on the roster. I mean, he knows, what to say, when to say it, and he's not a guy that'll come out there and yell and scream at your face, why'd you do that, why'd you do this? It's hey, you're the man, you're in the spot for a reason. I mean, trust your defense behind you. He's had to, he's been in these spots too, like, top 9, second and third here, nobody out. Like, he's been in these kind of spots in his career, so he's had experience working out of this. And I think one of the biggest things for Cam, too, was throughout his career, he just got better. I mean, his senior year, my junior year, everybody had the utmost confidence every time he got on the mound, and that's earned by getting out of stuff like this, having a positive mindset, next pitch mentality, keeping your eyes up.
The visit concludes, and Milstead's offering to Connolly is fouled back. Connolly, 2 hits on the day, a double and a single. Flew out to center his last time at the dish. Now tries to come up big with 2 ducks on the pond, second and third. And nobody out here in a 4-run ball game. Milstead delivers home. A called strike at the bottom of the zone for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Alicia on second. Sullivan on third base. Big juncture in this ballgame here, top 9. As Milstead kicks and fires. Downstairs, ball 3. If Connolly's able to reach, it would bring the tying run to the dish for a Scranton offense who has put some hits together, but they've been kind of peppered throughout this game. They're really, outside of the first inning and a couple innings throughout with a couple walks, has led to some traffic, but nothing since the first for Scranton. As Milstead in a 3-2 count kicks, fires. This one drilled to left, but it is tailing foul down the left field line. Connolly stays alive on a long foul ball. And the count remains 3-2. First base unoccupied, second and third covered by Alicia and Sullivan. With nobody out in the top of the 9th inning. Milstead delivers the payoff. Downstairs, ball 4. The first 3 Lions reach here in the top of the 9th inning. And that will bring the tying run to the dish in Guy Musho. So Musho will stand in.
These are the kind of moments that help you when conference play gets started for sure, because every conference game is going to be high energy, high stress levels. You just got to find a way to work out of it and trust your stuff, trust your preparation. You put in thousands of reps, just let it go to work here.
Tornadoes do have an arm up in the bullpen, as Milstead works with the bases loaded here with nobody out. The tying run at the plate in Musho. As the offering home from Milstead, a called strike on the inner edge. As Milstead tries to work out of this. We've seen the bend don't break all day from the Tornadoes, but no bigger spot than right here. Top 9, 5-1 game. The tying run at the dish with the bases loaded for Guy Musho. Milstead, the lefty, kicks and fires. This one is lifted deep to left, but it's playable in foul ground, and it's put away for the first out. The runner will tag and score, but you'll gladly make that trade-off. As the Lions make it 5-2, but Grant takes care of it left for a big first out. That looked a little bit dangerous off the bat. As soon as I saw it leave, I thought Musho might have tied the game, but it tails down the left field line, and Grant's able to put it away for the first out. As Brennan will stand in with one down. All you need is 2 outs here with a double play in order. Runners on first and second. The pitch home, line down the right field line, and foul towards the parking lot. And the count is 0-1. Alicia on second. Connolly on first. With the 9-hole hitting Brennan, awaiting a 0-1 from Kalen Milstead. He kicks and fires. Just misses the outside corner. Good frame job there from Biscay. I think he pulled it up a little bit, and the umpire was not fooled. This count evens on Brennan. Alicia takes his lead off second. Connolly off first. Tying run still at the plate. Milstead turns, fires back to second. Tight play at the bag, but not in time. Crafty pickoff move there from Milstead. He got Alicia leaning just a little bit, and the throw just a hair high. I think if it was a little bit lower, it might have resulted in out number 2. Nonetheless, good move there from Milstead.
That's also a settle down move that gives him a second to take a breather. Maybe try to lock back in here. Take his mind off the hitter for a second.
The 1-1 runs inside, and the count moves 2-1. On Brennan, top of the order awaits in Keegan Litz and Alex Brinkman as Milstead deals a 2-1 home. Chopped foul behind the dish. Count moves 2-2. I think this is a great learning lesson for Kalen, especially just coming back off injury, how to deal with situations like this and just settle down. I mean, it doesn't get much bigger than this with the tying run at the plate. If you can work out of this, I think you can work out of most situations in baseball. This is a high-leverage, high-pressure situation for Milstead, who kicks and delivers a 2-2. This one grounded up the middle to Sawyer at second, flips his second for one, throw to first, in time for a game-ending double play. Milstead pumped up as the Tornadoes dance out of trouble and win 5-2. The tying run came to the plate twice in the top of the ninth, but the Tornadoes prevail to get back in the win column in the first of 2 today against Penn State Scranton. What a fun one this was, Hayden. Thanks for joining me, by the way. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me on here. It's good to be back up here. Good to be up here watching a game. I mean, it's a beautiful place to play baseball and watch baseball. I'm excited I'm here.
Well, thanks for hopping on in a thrilling game. Hope you're enjoying our new camera angles as we continue to work those out, having a ton of fun with that up here in the box. Get ready for game 2 in about 30 minutes. The Tornado State game 1, 5-2. We'll talk to you here in a few moments when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back at Gilcone Field, game 2 on the way. It's Brevard and Penn State Scranton. Here at Gilcone Field, had a guest here in the first game. Don't have him back for game 2, but it was good catching up with Hayden Jennings in game 1 as the Tornadoes prevailed 5-2 despite the tying run coming the plate twice in that 9th inning. A double play ball turned up the middle by Logan Sawyer is how the Tornadoes ended that game defensively. And we enter game 2 with Keegan Litz leading things off for this Penn State Scranton team in the top of the first against Caden Tootin. Tootin, 4.2 innings of work so far this season. He deals a first pitch strike across the heart of the plate to Keegan Litz. It'll be Litz, Brinkman, and Ignary Jr. to lead things off. As a pitch home from Tootin, another fastball called strike, and it's 0-2. Brevard back in the win column after dropping 3 straight to take down Penn State Scranton there in game 1 as Tootin works in a 0-2 count. Litz skies this one down the right field line and foul. Defensively here in game 2, it's Anders back at first. Newcomb enters at second. Bartolotti back at short. Hinkle at third. And behind the dish is the freshman Casey Shanks. Love Jr. in the outfield and right with Jen Wright in center. Getting the start here in game 2. And Sawyer heads out to left. The pitch home from Caden Tootin is a slider that misses outside. And the count moves 1-2 in the leadoff inning. Keegan Litz. Righty-righty matchup here. Bases empty. Nobody out here in the top half of the first. Pitch home to Litz is inside. And the count is 2-2. Tootin comes set. Deals a pitch home. It's skied towards third on a hop. Hinkle, his throw is offline. Gets by Anders. Actually, it was not skied, it was chopped out towards third. Nonetheless, it'll be an error on Tyson Hinkle. That puts Litz aboard first, gives Scranton a leadoff base runner here to start game 2. Here's Brinkman to step in. Righty-righty matchup here with a runner on first and nobody out in the top half of the first inning. Tootin delivers home. Fastball, a called strike. And it's 0-1. Tootin comes set of the belt. Twirls and throws over to first. Quick move, really close over there at the first base bag. But Litz back in safely. As Tootin comes set. Litz takes his lead off first. And Tootin will come home for a called strike. Counts 0-2. Caden Tootin looking for the first out of the first after Litz reached on an error. As right-handed Tootin sets. Another check over to first. That time another tight play. Bang, bang at the first base bag. Back in safely is Litz. ever so slightly. Litz. 2 tight plays at the first base bag is Tootin. Comes set. Comes home with the pitch. Runner's taken off. Throw down to second. Is on line. Not in time. Just barely. As Litz slides underneath the tag. Pitch was a ball to Brinkman. Good throw from Shanks. Better slide from Litz at second. And he's in the scoring position. 3 bang-bang plays on Keegan Litz in which he's been just in ahead of the throws. As Tootin calls time, he'll recycle through his signals. Counts 1-2 on Brinkman. As right-handed Tootin comes set at the belt. The 1-2 offering home. Downstairs, ball 2. Not missing by much is Caden Tootin here in the first inning. As he gets the call from freshman Casey Shanks behind home plate. Tootin kicks and fires high. And the count moves full at 3-2. Brinkman's battled his way back to work this count full. First game, Penn State Scranton got on the board in the first. Also courtesy of an error. We'll see if they can do so right here in the top half of the first inning in game 2. The 3-2 home from Caden Tootin. Swing and a miss, half-hearted swing. Strike 3 as Brinkman was fooled, and that's the first out. Good pitch from Tootin to get Brinkman out for the first out of the inning and leave Litz, held at second. Now it's Michael Igneri Jr. to step in the batter's box. As Litz leads off second base. Tootin sets in the stretch. The pitch home to Igneri Jr. is outside. Good job by Casey to keep it in front. And hold Litz at second base. Runner on second, 1 away after Tootin gets the punch out for the first out of the ball game. The next offering home from Caden. Runs up and then gets by the catcher Shanks. And Litz will advance to third. So now a runner on third base for this Lions team in the top of the first inning. Off an error and a wild pitch. That moves Litz to third, excuse me. Tootin comes set, kicks and fires. Called strike across the heart of the plate. Runner on third, 1 away after Tootin gets the punch out of Alex Brinkman, working here with Michael Igneri Jr. As Tootin sets the belt. Kicks and delivers. This is a chopper back towards the mound. Tootin's going to apply the tag to Igneri Jr., but the run will score. As Litz comes in to score, and it's 1-0 Penn State Scranton as Tootin wisely applied the tag to Igneri Jr. instead of trying to go home. And that's the first run of the ball game. Penn State Scranton for the second time today takes the lead here in the first. As Theodore Dunn will get his first at-bat of the day. The righty awaits the offering from Caden Tootin. As Dunn fouls it off the handle of the bat on a check swing, and the count is no balls and a strike. Good weather here at Gilcone Field for a Sunday doubleheader matinee here on a Sunday afternoon. As Tootin kicks and delivers inside. The count's 1-1. 1 ball and a strike to Theodore Dunn, with Cameron Connolly, who had a nice first game, awaits on deck. With 1 down in the frame. Tootin kicks and fires. Just misses the outside corner. Shanks trying to pull it back in a little bit. The home plate umpire not fooled as the count shifts to 2-1. Time called by Dunn. He'll reset outside the right-handed batter's box. Scranton looking to get their first win of 2026. An 0-5 start. Brevard improved to 8-5 with the win to open the day. As Tootin delivers, this one dribbled down the right field line, but foul. Tootin battling here in the first. 1 run for Penn State. Scranton has yet to record a hit. But an error and a stolen base plus a wild pitch has helped Scranton get on the board. Dunn pops this one up behind home plate and out of play. Good fight here from Theodore Dunn in his first at-bat of the game. Did not play in game 1. There's a couple changes to the Scranton lineup. Jake Yakavazi in the lineup for the first time, as well as Paulie Macarone. As Tootin delivers home, swing and a foul tip. That just deflects off Shank's glove. Dunn a half-hearted swing to just get a piece of that ball and stay alive in this count. Tootin comes set, ready to deal the next pitch home to Dunn. He offers, swing and a miss downstairs, strike 3. Second punch out for Tootin, the third out of the inning as he strikes out 2 batters in the top of the first. We head to the home half of the first. It's 1-0 Penn State Scranton when we come back right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Joel Brennan gets his start for Penn State Scranton here in game 2. As Mo Love Jr. will lead things off for the Tornadoes. He went 2-4 last game. Continues what's been an excellent start to his freshman season. He's hitting .417 coming into today. So he leads it off here against Brennan. A swing and a miss on a pitch outside. And the count is 0-1. Your score, Penn State Scranton 1, Brevard 0 as we enter the home half of the first inning. As Brennan winds and fires the pitch to Mo, he fouls it back. And the count is 0-2. We'll go Mo Love Jr., Nico Bartolotti, Davis Sanders, the first three up for the Tornadoes. Mo Love Jr. is one of those players that you can put at the top or bottom of the order, and he's going to produce either way. As a pitch home from Brennan, Mo fights it off. And the count remains 0-2. Defensively for Penn State Scranton, it's Phillips at first, Macarone at second, Tabasco at short. As Brennan delivers, Love Jr. watches high. Igneri Jr. is at third, Iacovezzi behind the dish with Connolly in right, Dunn in center, and Litz in left for this Lions team in this game too. The pitch home from Brennan, downstairs and away. And the count moves 1-2 on Mo. Wind the 1-2 home from Brennan. Love Jr. watches it outside again. And the count actually moves 3-2. My apologies. 3 balls and 2 strikes. With the bases empty and nobody out. The wind and fire from Brennan is up and in, ball 4. Mo works his way back from being down 0-2, and he works a walk with nobody out here in the home half of the first inning. Here's Nico Bartolotti, the top hitter, one of the top hitters. Actually, Tyson Hinkle is just edging him out in terms of average coming into today. Hinkle hitting 486, Nico hitting 467. As he stands in from the left side. First pitch home to Nico, fouls it off. And the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, a runner on first, and nobody out here in the home half of the first inning. As Brennan takes his time off the mound, working with the speedy Love Jr. at first. I mentioned the base stealing threat the Tornadoes provide. Now 5 more stolen bases than Brevard had all of last season. Check over to first on Mo Love Jr. He's back in time. As Brennan, with a snappy move, checks on Mo. Nico back in the left-handed batter's box. This pitcher comes home with the offering. It's outside off the plate from Brennan. 1-0 Penn State. Scranton got on the board off a fielder's choice in the top half of the first inning. As Brennan comes set at the belt. Delivers home to Nico Bartolotti. Runner pump fake to take off, but Mo Love Jr. pulls back as Bartolotti takes on the inside corner. Tying run aboard for the Tornadoes here in the bottom half of the first, trying to do what they did in game 1, and Nico was the answer in that bottom of the first. He launched his first career home run to make it 1-1 at the time. Pitch home from Brennan. Nico back up the middle, a base hit right over the leap of the shortstop Tabasco, and Mo Love Jr. moves to second. First hit of the day here in game 2 comes off the bat of Nico Bartolotti, and it's first and second for Davis Anders.
Back to the Tornadoes first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders.
The right-handed hitting Anders, a transfer to Mars Hill, has a runner in scoring position. Another one on first with the Tornadoes trailing 1-0. As Brennan kicks and delivers outside for a ball. And it gets by him, so it allows Bartolotti to race to second and Mo Love Jr. to third. So now 2 runners in scoring position on the pass ball. Makes it a ball and no strikes on Anders. Brennan comes set. The pitch home is high and in for a ball to Davis Anders, who's trying to tie this ball game with 1 swing of the bat. Still a couple outs to work with. As Brennan sets, comes in with a pitch. Anders dribbles it out to short. Tabasco looks to third, now throws to first. It's over the first baseman's head. Love Jr. will score. Bartolotti will stop at third base. Actually, it goes out of play, so it's will be rewarded a two-base error that brings in Nico Bartolotti as well, and the Tornadoes have a 2-1 lead. It was a good idea by Tabasco to look back to third, but he launched the throw over the first baseman Phillips' head. And just like that, the Tornadoes have swung the lead back their direction. 2-1 here in the bottom of the first with Gavin McCoy to step up, with Anders now on second. McCoy in the right-handed batter's box. Waits the offering from Brennan. He fires home downstairs for a ball. It's a ball and no strikes. Tornadoes lead 2-1 with Gavin McCoy at the dish. As Brennan looks home, gets the call behind the dish, and comes set. He kicks and fires. McCoy watches it up and in. As the Tornadoes look to add on to this lead in the home half of the first. 2-1 your score. Off a two-base error that went out of play that allowed both Mo Love Jr. and Nico Bartolotti to come in to score. The offering home from Brennan is low and outside. To Gavin McCoy. 3 balls and no strikes to Gavin. Here with nobody out in the home half of the first. So a chance for the Tornadoes to potentially put up a crooked number in the first. Haven't been able to do that today. As McCoy watches a little bit high and in, ball 4. So 4-pitch walk. And now the first 4 Tornadoes to come to play have all reached here in the first inning.
Batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 3, Tyson Hinkle.
Now a brief conversation between the Penn State Scranton coaching staff and Joel Brennan on the mound. Try and settle him back down. Help him get through this bottom half of the first inning. Tornadoes lead 2-1. A good start here in game 2. A little bit of help from this Penn State Scranton squad. Again, both runs came in on an error. This conversation continues on the mound. And that will conclude as Brennan will try and work his way out of this one. First and second, nobody out for the Tornado offense. And a dangerous hitter in Tyson Hinkle, who does have the highest batting average in this lineup, 486 coming into today. And he steps in the right-handed batter's box with Anders on second, McCoy on first base. Brennan kicks and deals. Hinkle squares to bunt, puts a nice one down in front of the mound. Brennan pump fakes a throw, no throw. And it will be a bunt single for Tyson Hinkle. That ball just died about halfway in between home plate and the pitcher's mound. And it loads the bases for Logan Sawyer.
Batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Logan Sawyer, a great game. Last time out, had a pair of doubles and a bunt single. As he awaits the first offering, he squares to bunt. The pitch goes wide and back to the backstop. And Anders comes in to score on a wild pitch. 3-1 Tornadoes, as all 3 runs for the Tornadoes have come on Penn State Scranton miscues here in the first. McCoy heads to third, Hinkle to second. And the count of ball and no strikes on Logan Sawyer. Brennan kicks and delivers home to Sawyer. It's outside. The count of is now 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 home to Logan, clips the top of the zone for a called strike. And the count moves 2-1. The Tornadoes will be back at home for a midweek on Tuesday, where it will see Toccoa Falls coming to town. On Tuesday afternoon, 2 o'clock first pitch. here at Gilcone Field as this one runs inside, runs behind Logan Sawyer. Now Gavin McCoy racing home, and he'll score standing up. Gavin McCoy put on the burners from third base, and he comes in to score to make it 4-1 here in the bottom half of the first inning. Another wild pitch that allows the Tornadoes to bring one home. Tornadoes only have one hit. It was a Bartolotti single. Actually, Hinkle's bunt as well. So 2 hits here in the first. But the run-scoring plays have been due to Penn State Scranton making some errors. A 2-base error. Sawyer tips it foul. Sawyer back in the right-handed batter's box with Hinkle standing on third. A little bit of action starting in that Penn State Scranton bullpen as the pitch home to Logan is downstairs for ball 4, and he'll reach to put runners on first and third. Still nobody out here in the home half of the first inning. See the action there in Penn State Scranton's bullpen as Brevard has had the answer here in the home half of the first inning. 4-1 your score. Casey Shanks will step in. 7th hitter in this Tornado order. The Tornadoes likely to bat around here in the first. As Shanks takes a strike at the top of the zone, it's 0-1. Hinkle on third. Sawyer on first after the walk. As Brennan comes set. Kicks and deals a pitch home. It's high to Shanks. 4-1 your score. Tornadoes took game 1 5-2. So still are already 80% of the total put up there in game 1 here in the first inning of the second game. As Brennan delivers to Shanks. Shanks swings and misses. A little bit ahead of the off speed. And the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Casey Shanks. Adam Newcomb on deck. Bryson Jenwright in the hole. As Sawyer takes his lead off first. Hinkle off third. Sawyer takes off on the pitch. It's a called strike 3, but the throw down to second, well offline. That will allow Hinkle to come in and score. And Sawyer will pull up at third. A wacky play, a called strike 3 on Shanks, but the throw behind the plate from Yakavazi was well wide of the bag on Sawyer's stolen base. And it brings in Hinkle, and Sawyer stops at third. 5-1 Tornadoes as Adam Newcomb stands in with 1 down. Brennan sets, kicks and delivers to Newcomb. A called strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Handful of miscues here for Penn State Scranton in the home half of the first. It has allowed the Tornadoes to score 5. And still looking for more. And it looks like they might get more as the ball gets by the catcher Yakavazi to the backstop. And Sawyer comes in to score to make it 6-1. A pass ball on the catcher Yakavazi, and the Tornadoes add on to this first inning lead. Pitch home to Newcomb is up and in for a ball. Struggles here for Penn State Scranton in the home half of the first defensively. Handful of errors has allowed the Tornadoes to take this 6-1 lead. A 2-1 count here to Adam Newcomb as the delivery is off the plate for ball 3. See the action there in the Penn State Scranton bullpen. Might be going there quicker than they would like to here in game 2. As Brennan delivers inside to Newcomb, ball 4. Another walk that puts Newcomb aboard. And Jenwright will come up to the plate to round out the first trip through the Tornado order here in the first. And Penn State Scranton looks like it will make a change here in the home half of the first inning. Brennan will exit, recording just 1 out. And we'll see a new arm here for Penn State Scranton. The bottom of the first, the Tornadoes have put up a 6th spot a crooked number to take a 6-1 lead, and still 2 outs to work with here in the bottom of the first when we come back on the other side.
Hey now, hey now, hey now, it's finger popping time. Finger popping time. I feel so good, and that's a real good sign.
Bronson Kilmer takes over with 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Bryson Jenright to the dish with a runner on first and just 1 away. So Brennan's day ends after recording just 1 out. And the Tornadoes have already put up 6 in the home half of the first. Pitch home from Kilmer is outside for a ball. And the count of ball in, no strikes. Big inning here for the Tornadoes. Already scored more runs in this game than they did in the entirety of Game 1. And with only 1 out recorded, as Kilmer's pitch is high to the backstop that allows Newcomb to race to second. On a pitch that got away from the relief arm, Bronson Kilmer. Jenright back in from the left side. As the right-handed Kilmer comes set the letters. With Newcomb on second, the pitch home to Bryson is inside for a ball. Bryson Jenright is a guy that this staff is pretty thrilled about coming into this season. Struggled a little bit from the plate, hitting just 188 coming into today, but he's a great defensive center fielder, and he's sure to get going offensively here for the Tornadoes soon as he takes a called strike out of the hand of Kilmer. Jenright also a unique no batting glove look, which is pretty rare nowadays. As Kilmer delivers to Jenright, it's up and in, ball 4. Another walk here in the first for the Tornadoes. And that'll bring the top of the order back to the dish. And Mo Love Jr. Righty-righty matchup here between Kilmer and Love Jr. with Newcomb on second. And Jenright on first. We've officially batted through the order as Love Jr. will be up for the second time. He skies the first pitch right side now to play. Mo walked. He's part of a handful of walks. 5 Tornadoes have walked in the frame. Most recently, Jenright, who stands on first. Mo eventually came in to score part of 6 runs here in the first for Brevard. The 0-1 home from Kilmer is high. And the count evens the ball and a strike. So the Tornadoes building some much-needed momentum as we inch closer and closer to the end of non-conference play. Tough stretch that was, but now the Tornadoes win today, and Mo Love Jr. puts a charge into one to center. But Dunn takes care of it, and Newcomb pump fakes a tag at second, heads back to the base. As Love Jr. is retired for the second out of the inning. Good piece of it did Mo get, but it was right to the center fielder, Dunn. for a much-needed second out for this Penn State Scranton defense, who is just looking to get out of this inning and stop the bleeding a little bit. And again, just 1 hit, 2 hits for the Tornadoes in this frame. But walks and errors have helped the Tornadoes build this early lead of 5 runs. Pitch home to Bartolotti. He's ripped down the right field line, tailing, and it drops in fair ground. Rounding third, coming in to score is Newcomb. Right behind him is Jenwright. As Bartolotti slides into second, the play at the plate. Jenwright is in underneath the tag. It's a 2 RBI double for Nico Bartolotti, and it's 8-1.
And that's a 2 RBI double for Nico Bartolotti.
Bartolotti
Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 20.
kicks up chalk down the right field line and races to second and scores 2 in the process. The Tornadoes have 8 runs here in the first inning on just 3 hits. Again, only the third hit of the inning. Bartolotti with 2 outs. It's his second hit. He has 2 of the 3. And he stands on second for Davis Anders. Pitch home is looper down the left field line, but foul. The count is 0-1. Couldn't ask for much of a better start. The Tornadoes have taken advantage of some walks and some early mistakes from Penn State Scranton here in the first to build a 7-run advantage. And another duck on the pond, and Nico Bartolotti for Davis Anders, who takes up an in. 8-1 your score. Bronson Gilmore came in to take over for Joel Brennan, who went just a third of an inning. As Kilmer sets at the letters, kicks and fires. Anders skies this one high to left. Playable for Litz in left field. And he will put it away for the third out. But a lengthy bottom of the first for the Tornadoes, tallying 8 runs on just 3 hits. Taking advantage of the Penn State Scranton mistakes to build an early 7-run lead. When we come back, it's 8-1 Tornadoes on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here for the top of the second. What a lengthy break Caden Tootin got thanks to his offense. And the capitalizing on the Penn State Scranton errors to build this 8-1 lead. Now Tootin back out there to face off with the meat of the order and Connolly. Yakavazi on deck and Phillips in the hole as Connolly takes up and in for a ball. Got a ball and no strikes. Again, hopefully you guys are enjoying this new cameras we've got. We've got 2 mounted on each of the first and third base dugouts. As Tootin kicks and delivers, Connolly fouls it off. I want to shout out, again, Will Weathers. If you ever come here to Gilcone Field, you'll see the mounts that they're on. He built those by hand. And he's done a lot of this work for us. We've helped him with some of the functionality of it and how it will work up here in the press box, but he's done just about everything else as Connolly takes upstairs from Tootin. And the count is 2-1. Two balls and a strike, bases empty for Cameron Connolly, who had 2 hits in game 1. As Tootin kicks and delivers, swing and a miss for strike 2. Caden Tootin, 2 strikeouts in the first. After the first runner reached, Litz came in to score after reaching on an error. Outside of that, good work so far for Caden Tootin as Casey Shanks adjusts his catching gear. Two balls and 2 strikes to count on Connolly. As Tootin looks home to Shanks after he gets his catching gear adjusted. Tootin sets at the belt. Kicks and fires a 2-2 home. It's chopped left side and foul towards the Tornado dugout, and the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tootin looks home, ready to deal the next 2-2 pitch. As he sets and fires home, it's downstairs, ball 3. Full count to Cameron Connolly with Jake Yakavazi awaiting on deck and Trevor Phillips in the hole for this Penn State Scranton team who looks for a quick answer after Brevard put up 8 in the home half of the first to make it 8-1. The pitch home from Tootin is skied high out of play. And the count remains 3-2. Good crowd on hand. It's a cloudy afternoon here in Brevard, North Carolina. The wind has cooled it off quite a bit. Definitely a little breeze coming in towards home plate. As Tootin deals the next payoff. Outside corner, ring him up, strike 3. As Connolly's down looking for Tootin's 3rd strikeout. And there is one away. Back-to-back Ks dating back to last inning for Caden Tootin. He struck out 3 of the last 4 he's faced. And he'll face off with Jake Yakavazi here with one away. First cuts of the day for Yakavazi is Tootin kicks and fires. Outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 home. Misses low and away. Count evens at a ball and a strike to Yakavazi, the 6-hole hitter here in this Penn State Scranton order for game 2. The offering home from Tootin again on the outside corner for a called strike. And the count moves 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tootin looking for 3 straight strikeouts. As he comes set. The 1-2 home, a breaking ball that Yakavazi dribbles out towards third. Field on a hop by Hinkle. His throw to first well in time for the second out. Nice play by Tyson. It got it on his body a little bit. He's able to field it cleanly and retire Yakavazi for out number 2. Tootin still yet to allow a hit, trying to get through his second scoreless inning as he faces Trevor Phillips here with 2 down. Tootin sets. The first pitch home to Phillips. Misses just a hair high for a ball. And the count of ball and no strikes. Tootin working in the stretch. Kicks and fires. A foul tip. It looks like Phillips was halfway between holding up and going through on that one. And it's strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, bases empty, 2 away as Tootin looks to complete his second scoreless inning. The 1-1 home from Caden Tootin. Fouled back off the handle of the bat. And the count moves 1-2. Again, join us on Tuesday at 2 o'clock. Also got a men's lacrosse game tomorrow at 2 o'clock against Alfred State. A little bit of a lighter week on the docket for the YouTube channel here, but I hope you decide to join us on Monday and Tuesday as well as Friday as Phillips dribbles one down the right field line and foul. Tootin toes the slab and looks home to his catcher Shanks behind home plate. As Tootin sets, kicks, and fires the next pitch home, it's an off-speed pitch that's lifted down the right field line, giving chase is Mo Love Jr., and he puts it away for the third out. Back-to-back scoreless frames and hitless frames for Caden Tootin as we head to the home half of the second. It's 8-1 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Gavin McCoy will lead off the home half of the second with the Tornadoes leading 8-1 right here live on YouTube. As McCoy will stand in from the right side to face off with Bronson Kilmer with the bases empty. And nobody out. First pitch home from Kilmer. McCoy takes a called strike, and it's 0-1. Only 3 hits so far for the Tornadoes, but again, I mentioned it, the errors there in the first really helped Brevard get on the board in a big way. As Kilmer delivers home to McCoy, it's high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Kilmer works from the windup. He twirls and fires a pitch home to McCoy. He swings and misses. Fouls in the glove of the catcher for strike 2. As Kilmer works quickly. The 1-2 home to Gavin, and it's tipped foul. That time, Yakovazi couldn't hang on. McCoy walked in his first time at the plate and ended up coming in to score. As Kilmer winds and fires the next 2-strike pitch home, McCoy, a slow dribbler out to second, scooped up by Macaron. Throw to first is in time. The first out of the inning. Took a few batters the first time up. Actually, it wasn't until Casey Shanks came up as the 7-hole hitter for Penn State Scranton to record their first out of the first. Now this time, McCoy retired quickly for the first out of the inning. As Hinkle stands in from the right side. And awaits the first offering from Kilmer. He skies it to center. Backtracking is his center fielder done, and he will make the play for out number 2. Quick 2 outs for Kilmer.
Now batting for the Tornadoes.
As Sawyer will step back in. He walked his first time at the dish. Had 3 hits, a season high in a game in game 1. As he'll stand back in for the second time. Kilmer winds and fires. First pitch home is a called strike across the heart of the plate to Logan Sawyer, and it's 0-1. Kilmer winds, fires the 0-1. Logan squares the bunt, pulls back on a pitch that misses away. And the count is 1-1. Enjoyed having Hayden Jennings, Brevard College baseball alum, who came up and talked for about 4 innings last game. That was a lot of fun getting his perspective on things as a former player. As a 1-1 home, Sawyer fouls it back. The count moves 1-2 on Sawyer. Kilmer looking for a 1-2-3 second inning. Try and give this Penn State Scranton team some life as Sawyer checks his swing. What is the ball outside? The count evens at 2-2. A 2-2 pitch home from Kilmer. Sawyer a high chopper towards third. Scooped up on a hop. Throw to first. Is not in time to get the speedy Logan Sawyer as he beats out an infield single. It was a good play on the run there by Ignary Jr., but just not in time to get Sawyer down the first baseline. Logan has his 4th hit of the afternoon and will give way to Casey Shanks. Shanks will step in from the right-handed batter's box. He struck out in his first at-bat. As Kilmer comes set, now Shanks will step out. As Kilmer sets at the letters, kicks and fires off the plate for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes to the freshman catcher, Casey Shanks, as Kilmer tries to work through a scoreless second inning and keep this an 8-1 ball game. That's all he can do at this point and give his offense a chance to go to work. This pitch runs inside. Sawyer taking off for second. Will slide in safely with a stolen base. So Sawyer now in scoring position for Shanks with 2 down. As Brevard looks to add to this 8-1 lead. The offering home from Kilmer. Shanks watches a called strike. Kilmer comes set. Looks back at Sawyer at second. Now comes in with a pitch that misses outside. As Kilmer resets on the rubber. Dealing with Sawyer on second. You're in an 8-1 ball game. Kilmer kicks and fires home. Outside again. Ball 4. Casey takes his base. He's aboard for the first time. It's first and second now for Adam Newcomb.
Adam Newcomb.
Newcomb walked his first time up. It was part of a walk-heavy first inning for the Tornadoes. As Kilmer sets with Sawyer on second, Shanks on first and 2 outs. Pitch home to Newcomb, called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Kilmer looks back at second, but comes home with the 0-1. It's downstairs and away to Newcomb. Count evens at a ball and a strike. It's been a really nice day for baseball. Some drizzle starting to come in. We played fairly scotch-free this afternoon, and the Sunday matinee doubleheader between Penn State, Scranton, and Brevard as Newcomb fouls one off to the right side and out of play. Count moves 1-2 on the second baseman, Newcomb. Pitch home from Kilmer. Outside corner, a call on strike 3. That's how the second inning comes to a close. Brevard does not add on to the lead despite having runners on first and second. Nonetheless, it's 8-1 Brevard when we come back for the top of the third on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Caden Tootin back out for the third inning as he's dealt 2 scoreless and hitless innings. So we'll work through the bottom of the order, 8, 9, and 1. With Paulie Macaron leading it off, Martino Tabasco on deck, and Keegan Litz top of the order in the hole. For Penn State Scranton, as Tootin exchanges baseballs, the weather has gotten a little bit wet. It's starting to drizzle a little bit here at Gilcone Field as these two teams battle through a Sunday doubleheader here in Brevard. Tootin's first pitch home is high for a ball. Count ball in, no strikes. Right-handed Tootin sets, kicks and delivers on the outside corner, called strike. Count evens at 1-1. Really good stuff so far for Caden Tootin. He's struck out 3 batters. He's retired 5 of 6. The only one that reached was on an error. Eventually came in to score the game's opening run. As Tootin delivers, swing and a miss upstairs, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Paulie Macaron here in the top half of the third inning. As Tootin kicks and delivers. Breaking ball, grounded left side to short. Knocked down by the shortstop and throw over to first. Pulled Anders off the bag as Bartolotti launched it over there, and you can see him wiping the moisture off of his body. I think that played a role into the throw being offline. Nico, an otherwise reliable option there at shortstop. But an error puts Macaron aboard first. Here's Martino Tabasco. as the pitch home is high, and it gets by the catcher, Casey Shanks, and it sends Macarone to second. Rain's really starting to come down here at Gilcone Field. As you see one of our cameras, you can see the moisture on it as it's really started to pour. Here at Gilcone Field, we'll see if this leads to a brief weather delay. We'll keep you posted on that as Tootin comes set, kicks and fires. It's well outside, gets by the catcher Shanks into the backstop. Allows Macarone to race all the way to third. Back-to-back wild pitches puts Macarone on third, and there it is, a weather delay as expected. Comes after Tootin, who's been really good in this game. 2 gets away from him, and it puts a runner on third. So we will go to a weather delay, and when we come back, hopefully we'll be playing some more baseball here today. We'll talk to you when we come back, keep you updated on the weather delay when we return on the other side.
Hey now, hey now, hey now, it's finger popping time.
Back here at Gilcombe Field, very brief weather delay. Just a brief little rainstorm in the area. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, that does not swing back around as we're back into play. When we last left, Macarone is on third. And Martino Tabasco is at the plate, facing off with Caden Tootin. Counts 2 balls and no strikes on Tabasco when we briefly stopped play. As a right-handed Tootin kicks and fires a first pitch, Tabasco a chopper to the left side field on a hop by Hinkle. The run will score, but Hinkle gets the out at first. The first out of the frame. So both the Scranton runs have been on errors as Tabasco grounds out to third. Still no hits allowed by Caden Tootin, but a couple errors have resulted in a pair of runs to make it 8-2. As we're back to the top for Keegan Litz. This one grounded left side again to Hinkle. Backhanded stab. He'll throw across a diamond. It's high. Anders, did he apply the tag? No, he did not, according to the first base umpire. As it looks like it's going to be it's tough play for Hinkle. If the throw was there, it would have resulted in an out. So we're going to call it an error on Tyson Hinkle. Second time Litz has reached on an error by the third baseman Hinkle as Brinkman stands in. With Litz on first. Pitch home from Tootin. Just misses downstairs for a ball. The count of ball in, no strikes. Tootin takes a peek over his shoulder but comes set. And comes home with a pitch. It's through the left side, a base hit. Litz races to second, first hit of the afternoon here in Game 2. For Penn State Scranton, it comes from Brinkman, and it's first and second with one away. Ignary Jr. will stand in now from the right side. Try and keep the line moving for Penn State Scranton. Again, you can't do it all with one swing of the bat. But you can chip into this deficit as the Lions have already done here in the inning so far. As Tootin fires selling the pitches outside, but the throw down to third to try and get the runner gets away from Hinkle, and Litz stolen third, as well as Brinkman moving up to second. So now it takes a double play opportunity away for the Tornado defense. And it's second and third with one away. Ignary Jr. 0 for 1. He grounded out to the pitcher. It's got a ball and no strikes on him. Tootin kicks and fires. This one looped into center. Actually, it's carrying on Jenwright, the center fielder, but he makes the play on the run. But the runner will tag from third, coming to score to make it 8-3. Litz scores from third. Brinkman tags from second and goes to third on the sac fly from Michael Ignary Jr. 8-3 your score. As Theodore Dunn stands in with 2 away. Righty Tootin kicks and fires as Dunn squared to bunt. Couldn't pull back in time. It's a strike. The count 0-1. Runner on third, 2 runs in the frame for Penn State Scranton. Looking to add more, trailing 8-3. As the right-handed Tootin sets the belt, kicks and fires the 0-1. Dunn puts a charge into it to left. Back is a left fielder on the run. He makes the catch. Does Logan Sawyer for out number 3. Great play by Sawyer, showing his versatility after playing second in Game 1. Makes the play in the outfield for the third out of the inning. When we come back, it's 8-3 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Bronson Kilmer back out for the bottom of the third inning to square off with Bryson Jenright. It's a 8-3 ball game. The Lions get 2 back in the top half of the third inning, as Jenright will stand in with the bases empty and nobody out. First time up for Jenright, he walked as he awaits the first offering from Kilmer. First pitch home, Jenright liner out towards second, and a snow cone grab by the second baseman, Macarone, for out number 1. Nice play in the 4-hole. He plucked it off his shoelaces for the first out of the inning. Here's Mo Love Jr. 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out to center. Right-handed Kilmer twirls and fires a pitch home to Love Jr. That's inside. And the count of ball and no strikes. Seems like it's cleared up here at Gilcone Field as we work through the third inning. Kilmer delivers home. It skips in the opposite hand batter's box. And the count 2 balls and no strikes on Mo Love Jr. Two balls, no strikes, bases empty, 1 down after the line out from Bryson Jenright as Kilmer twirls and deals. Love Jr., a hot shot to the left side and over top of the third baseman for a 1-out single. Good piece of hitting from Mo to punch that one past the third baseman, Ignary Jr. And Mo has his first hit here in game 2. Here's Nico Bartolotti, the lefty, 2 for 2, a single and an RBI double to his name so far here in this second contest against Penn State Scranton. It's the first pitch home to Nico. He lifts it high in the air to right field, a little bit underneath it, and it's playable for Connolly, who will put it away for the second out. Nico, first time he's been retired here in this second game as Davis Anders look to keep the inning alive with 2 down in the frame. 8-3 your score here at Gilcone Field as Brevard looks to sweep this doubleheader and improve to 9-5 on the season after starting 6-0. As I mentioned earlier, the Tornadoes a little bit of a cold stretch. Lost 5 of their last 6. Coming in this one is a check over to first on Love Jr. He's back in time. Runner on first, 2 down for this Tornado offense. As Love Jr. leads off first, another check to the first base bag and moves back in safely. Opportunity for the Tornadoes to pick up a couple non-conference wins here today, and then the midweek Tuesday ball game against Toccoa Falls as Kilmer delivers outside. Love Jr. taken off. The throw down is on line, but not in time as Mo dives underneath the tag of Macarone. The speed of Mo Love Jr. and the tactical slide to get around the tag from Paulie Macarone. He's in the scoring position with 2 away. Another stolen base for this Tornado team, who has not been hesitant to steal bases throughout this season. It has already surpassed the total of stolen bases all of last year. Have the Tornadoes as Kilmer sets. Delivers the pitch to Davis Anders. It's up and in. Kilmer toes the slab, looks home to his catcher, Yakovazi. As he kicks and fires, Anders lifts one into the right center gap. Center fielder on the run. This one's going to get down on the base of the wall. Love Jr. will score easily. Anders puts on the brakes at second with an RBI double. The Tornadoes answer here in the home half of the third on Anders' RBI double. And the Tornadoes' lead is back to 6. It's 9-3. Now Anders, who switched spots with Mo Love Jr., stands on second for Gavin McCoy. 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. And will step up for the third time. 9-3 Tornadoes as Anders pumps an RBI double here with 2 outs in the frame as McCoy got a hold of one on the left side, but cranked it foul. And the count is 0-1. Right-handed Kilmer sets, kicks and delivers. McCoy lines it to left field, a base hit. Anders on his horse, around third. Coach Vinny Carone sends in, the throw is cut off. And it's an RBI single for Gavin McCoy. It's 10-3.
Now batting in for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 3, Tyson Hinkle.
Great piece of hitting from McCoy. He ripped one down the left field line a couple pitches ago. But he puts that one in fair ground and answers to 2 runs from the Lions in the top of the third inning to make it 10-3. So McCoy on first, Hinkle in the right-handed batter's box. With 2 down the inning, both runs have come with 2 away here in the frame. As Kilmer sets at the letters, kicks and fires the first pitch to Tyson. It runs inside. The count of ball and no strikes. McCoy takes a small lead off first. The pitch home to Hinkle is high. The catcher, Yakovazi, pump fakes back to first, but no throw. Two balls and no strikes to count to Hinkle. As Kilmer takes a check over to first, McCoy just takes a couple light steps back to the bag. Again, not much lead over there from Gavin. As Kilmer delivers, Hinkle fouls it off. The count moves 2-1. On Tyson here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. A 7-run lead for Brevard, doubling up the production offensively from game 1, where the Tornadoes again won 5-2. And a little bit of a late game dramatics there from Penn State Scranton, bringing the tying run to the plate twice in that one. But Brevard prevails on a double play to end the ballgame as Hinkle grounds one out to short. Glove throw to first is online and in time. Nice play by Tabasco at shortstop on the backhand. And we head to the top of the fourth. It's all Tornadoes 10-3 when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon Espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Top of the fourth here at Gilcone Field. It's 10-3 Tornadoes as Brevard answered 2 runs from Penn State Scranton in the top of the third with 2 of their own, both with 2 outs in the bottom half of the third. So we're right back at that 7-point margin, or 7-run margin, excuse me, at 10-3. As Connolly will lead things off here for Penn State Scranton here in the top half of the fourth inning. First pitch home from Caden Tootin. Connolly takes downstairs for a ball. Tootin comes set, deals the next pitch home. Connolly chops it foul. The count evens at 1-1. Glad we could get this one in. The weather looked a little bit dicey earlier in the week, but it had since cleared up for the most part. Again, we had that very brief weather delay. Many weather delays as I've been a part of, that's probably one of the shortest ones I've experienced as Connolly chops this one back towards the mound. Tootin fields, and he will apply the tag himself to Connolly down the first baseline, and there's one down. So here's Jake Yakavadze into the box with 1 away. Righty-righty matchup here with Tootin. Yakavadze, the catcher, here in game 2. As Tootin sets, kicks and deals the first pitch home. It's a strike as he went about halfway around. And the count is 0-1. Righty-righty matchup here. The bases empty and 1 down. The pitch home from Tootin downstairs and away. Good stuff so far from Caden Tootin here in this ball game. Again, the couple runs that have come across have been courtesy of a few errors. He's only allowed a hit or 2 here in this ball game as he fires high. Count moves 2-1 on Yakavadze. As Tootin delivers, just misses on the inside corner. So far for Tootin, 3 1/3. He's only allowed 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. None of the 3 runs have come across have been earned. As the Tornadoes have 3 errors on the day. The pitch home is high for ball 4. So a walk for Yakavadze brings Trevor Phillips to the dish with a runner on first and 1 away. Phillips stands in from the right side. As Tootin looks home, comes set in the stretch, and delivers home the first pitch. It's a called strike across the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. Yakavadze takes his lead off first. Tootin comes set. Kicks and fires a breaking ball that's fought off in no man's land in right field. It will drop for a base hit. Phillips just punched that one the other way, and again, that's one that is just hitting no man's land. There's just nothing you can do about it off the handle of the bat, and it drops in right field. As now it's first and second for Penn State Scranton. And Paulie Macaron. So we have pinch runner here for Trevor Phillips. Still can't see who that is. We'll get clarification on that. As the runner leads off first. Don't have a number, or don't have a name for that number on the Penn State Scranton roster, but nonetheless, He comes in a pinch run for Trevor Phillips. Pitch home from Tootin, just misses up and away for a ball. Penn State Scranton has done a nice job battling back. Again, it was an 8-1 start, even though the Lions scored first. The Tornadoes scored 8 runs in the bottom half of the first. Penn State Scranton has not gone away as Tabasco awaits a 1-0. From Caden Tootin, pitch home, misses outside for ball 2. So now Bill Sizemore is going to come out and talk to Caden Tootin here with runners on first and second. Usually we see Cam Coke coming in the dugout, but now Bill Sizemore is going to go chat with Caden Tootin on the mound. Trying to get him settled down back into this one with runners on first and second and 1 away. It's 2 ball and no strike count on Martino Tabasco. As Sizemore continues to chat with Caden Tootin, Casey Shanks out there as well. As Bill Sizemore signals something towards the dugout. Looks like Tootin's going to stay out there. Maybe some action getting going in that Tornadoes bullpen. We'll keep an eye on that.
Pinch running for Penn State Scranton, wearing number 36, Declan Walsh.
As Walsh is officially the pinch runner for Penn State Scranton. Wearing a different jersey today, so he's out there on first, taking over for Trevor Phillips. It's Declan Walsh at first base, with Jake Yakovotzi at second. So Tootin back ready to roll against Martino Tabasco. Actually, Paulie Macaron, my apologies. I said Tabasco previously. It is Paulie Macaron in the batter's box. As the count 2 balls and no strikes on Macaron. Tootin sets. Kicks and fires the pitch on to Macaron. It's a called strike. The count moves 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runners on first and second with 1 away for this Tornado defense. As Tootin kicks and fires. Downstairs, Shanks blocks it up to hold the runners at first and second. Yakovotzi at second. Walsh at first, the pinch runner for Trevor Phillips. As Tootin tries to work his way back from down the count 3-1, he deals a pitch on the outside corner, a called strike, and now it was Shanks checking back to first. The ball nicked away from Anders. That allowed Yakovotzi a heads-up base running decision to race to third. So now runners on the corners, and the count moves full at 3-2. Shanks gives some signals to his infield. Here with 1 down, double play ball still in order for this Tornado defense with runners on first and third. As Tootin takes a look home to Shanks, comes set, kicks and deals the payoff. It's a high chopper left side and foul. And the count remains full. Here in the top of the 4th, it's a 10-3 ball game, but again, Penn State Scranton has done its best to try and chip away. Another good spot here for the Lions. Unless there's a ball up the middle that turns into 2. Looking like they could chip away again as the runner takes off on the pitch. It's inside, ball 4. Bases are loaded here for Penn State Scranton in the top of the 4th. And now it will bring Martino Tabasco to the plate. Here comes Coach Vinny Carone. He's going to take the ball from Caden Tootin. We're going to see a new arm for the Tornadoes. We'll talk about who it is when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating, you're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
As you can see, we get some wonderful shots of our student athletes here with these new cameras. Don't think they noticed they're on camera. Maybe they will after the conclusion of this one. See Cannon Morrison. Can't tell who else is on the camera. Now we got somebody waving at the camera. It's Declan Duffy who is aware that he is on the camera. So some cool new shots that we have today as Declan looks on. And we'll get going here with Colin Weathers, who had a good outing in Kentucky against Wheaton, was a big part of that win for the Tornadoes as he toes the slab here with one away. He pitches home to Tabasco, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Weathers, obviously the name sounds familiar. I've been talking about him today, the son of Will Weathers, who was gracious enough to give us these cameras as Tabasco tips one foul. No balls and 2 strikes, I believe, on Martino Tabasco. As Weathers, the first relief arm used for the Tornadoes in this ball game, toes the slab from the right side and gets ready to offer a 0-2 home. Weathers kicks and fires outside. Good job by Shanks to keep the ball in front. Weathers, a sophomore out of Huntersville, North Carolina. His third appearance of the season. Mentioned that performance against Wheaton. He went 2 2/3, his longest outing so far this year. Punched out 2, didn't allow a run in Brevard's 12-10 win as Tabasco skies one to right. Giving chase Mo Love Jr. He makes the play. Runner tagging from third. Love Jr. fires home on a line. Shanks bobbled it, and the run will score. What a rope from Mo Love Jr. and right. A throw so hard that it just ricocheted off Shanks' glove on a hop. The runner was going to be out at the plate. And you just see a little bit of a display of Mo Love Jr.'s arm there in right to throw that ball home on a line. And it would have been a play at the plate. But a bobble brings in a run for Penn State Scranton. It's 10-4. 2 down regardless on the play for Mo Love Jr. and Wright. So now we go back to the top for Keegan Litz. First pitch home from Weathers. Runners on second and third is skied high to shallow right. Love Jr. charging in, and he will put it away for the third out. So Mo makes 2 plays to end the frame. And we head to the bottom of the fourth. It's 10-4 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Popping time, finger popping, popping time. I feel so good, and that's a real good sign.
Jonathan Greenberg into pitch for Penn State Scranton here to kick off the bottom half of the fourth right here live on YouTube. Tornadoes lead 10-4. As Logan Sawyer will step in to face off with Greenberg. First pitch home to Logan. He grounds it left side. Backhanded stab. Throw across a diamond. Hops in the glove, but not in time to first base as Logan Sawyer legs out an infield single. Nice play in the shortstop hole there for Penn State Scranton by Tabasco. He leaped to make the throw, but it wasn't in time as Sawyer has himself another hit. What a day Logan Sawyer's having. Now 5 hits between the 2 games. And he's reached all 3 times here in Game 2. Also, Evan Johnson is in to play first base. As a look over to first base on Sawyer, he's back in safely. Shanks in the right-handed batter's box with Sawyer leading off first. Another check over to first base. Tie play at the bag, but Sawyer is back in time. Shanks in the box. He struck out and walked first 2 times at the plate. This one runs inside, almost gets him, but Shanks able to dance out of the way. Sun's starting to shine here at Gilcone Field, pushing some gloomy clouds in the backdrop, and now Sawyer will get to second on a throw that gets away from Greenberg. And Sawyer will stand on second, so a failed pickoff from Greenberg that puts Sawyer into scoring position with nobody out. Shanks back in the right-handed batter's box. As Greenberg comes set, kicks and fires. Shanks swings and misses. Casey, the freshman catcher. We've seen a handful of catchers this season. Declan Duffy, Casey Shanks, Hunter Biscay, Davis Anders even called a couple games as Shanks rips one through the left side, a base hit. Sawyer a late jump. He'll get the stop sign at third. But back-to-back hits puts runners on the corners with nobody out. Shanks' first hit of the afternoon. As it looks like we'll get a pinch runner here for Casey Shanks. It's going to be Cannon Morrison, I believe, to come in and pinch run, and it will. Cannon, a dual sport athlete, played on the football team as well, and he's a true freshman, so exciting player for the future of Brevard College athletics is Morrison. As he stands on first, Sawyer on third here for Adam Newcomb. Newcomb stands in from the right side. Morrison on first, Sawyer on third as Newcomb fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike to the second baseman, Adam Newcomb. As Greenberg delivers home, it runs inside and plunks Newcomb. So Adam will head to first, Morrison to second, Sawyer stays put on third. And the bases are juiced for Bryson Jenwright.
Batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 2, Bryson Jenwright.
So Jenwright walked his first time at the plate, lined out to second his last time up. Left-handed hitting freshman stands in from the left side. With the bases loaded, Greenberg's first pitch home stays outside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. The starter for Penn State Scranton, Joel Brennan, went just a third of an inning. Kilmer came in to stabilize things. Now Greenberg trying to work out of a big jam here. The bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch runs outside, makes it 2 balls and no strikes on Bryson Jenwright. As a right-handed Greenberg comes set of the letters. Kicks and fires a pitch home to Bryson. It's a breaking ball that misses outside. Ball 3. Nowhere to put Bryson Jenwright here with the bases loaded and a 10-4 lead for the Tornadoes. As Greenberg delivers, Jenwright takes a strike. (3-1) the count to Bryson. The pitch is inside, ball 4. And that will score a run. Sawyer comes in to score. Newcomb moves to second with Morrison heading to third. And the bases remain loaded for the top of the order, and Mo Love Jr. Mo Love Jr., you see it as we'll talk about him while we have a brief mound visit, but really a 3-tool player. He, was great in the box, came in this weekend batting .417. And you saw the arm talent in the outfield when he launched that ball home. Again, a throw that was so hard that it actually, I don't even think it was Casey Shanks' fault. It'll go down as an error, but it skipped so hard into Casey's glove that it deflected away and scored a run for Penn State Scranton. But you can just see the rocket of an arm that Mo Love Jr. has as he'll step in the box here with the bases juiced, and still nobody out here in the home half of the 4th inning. Penn State Scranton has battled back in this game. It's still a 7-run game. But the Lions have not gone away, but a chance for the Tornadoes to really blow this one open for good here in this half inning in the bottom of the fourth. The visit concludes. Mo Love will step in the right-handed batter's box. Face the right-handed Greenberg here with the bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch home to Mo. Off-speed pitch that misses away for a ball. Greenberg comes set. Kicks and fires a 1-0. Mo lines it left side. Morrison has to step up over the line to avoid that one as it goes foul. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Jenright at first, Newcomb at second, and Morrison at third. As the Tornadoes look to add to this now 7-run lead. Greenberg delivers a breaking ball up. Junior skies it high. It will stay in the infield. Playable down the first baseline, and it's taken care of by Evan Johnson for the first out. So a big first out for Greenberg against a talented bat in Mo Love Jr. in the top of the order.
For the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0.
As now Nico Bartolotti will stand in. Launched his first career home run in Game 1. And has a pair of hits here in Game 2, a single and a RBI double to his name so far. 2 for 3 in this ball game. As Greenberg comes set, the righty delivers the first pitch home to Nico. He swings and misses for a strike, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 home to Nico. Breaks and catches the outside corner for a called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Nico Bartolotti. As Greenberg loses the ball now. A balk called on Greenberg as he dropped the ball. And that will score a run. Morrison comes in to score. Newcomb heads to third and Jenright to second. It's 12-4. This one misses downstairs to Bartolotti. As now runners on second and third. Greenberg comes set. Kicks and fires to Nico and misses off the plate. Count evens at 2-2. Now the ball skips away from Greenberg. The runner's going to try and go home, and he does, and Adam Newcomb. Now Jenright's going to race around third. Nobody covering home plate, and he'll score as well. The ball got away on the feed back to the mound. Newcomb scored from third, and Jenright somehow comes in to score at home. And now the bases are empty. Nico Bartolotti has not had to put the ball in play as 2 runs come in to score, and it's 14-4. A wacky sequence. As the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes on Nico Bartolotti. 10-run lead, now a game high for Brevard as Greenberg winds and fires. Nico loops one in the left center gap. The center fielder on the run. It's going to drop in between the two for Nico's third hit of the day. So Nico's aboard, still only 1 out in the frame as Davis Anders will step in. So Anders into the box with Bartolotti on first as the pitch misses downstairs to Anders. Big inning here for the Tornadoes. Had an 8-run first inning that really helped pave the way for this large lead. As a check over to first on Nico, not in time. Again, hope you're enjoying our new camera angles. Got our guy Manny over here working hard, to apply all these angles to the game, and he's doing a great job here on a Sunday afternoon as Anders goes back up the middle with one, and it gets through for a base hit. Bartolotti trying to go first to third. The ball bobbled in the outfield and allows Nico Bartolotti to race to third. Runners on the corners now for Gavin McCoy. Back-to-back hits as Davis Anders has his second of the game. Tornadoes seeing the ball really well in this ball game. Is now looks like a bullpen arm coming in for Penn State Scranton. 14-4 your score. We'll see the new arm coming in and talk about him when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
His guy Musho on the pitch. He was a designated hitter in game one, and now he'll pitch here in game two against Gavin McCoy with runners on first and third. And still just one out, a 14-4 lead for Brevard. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, Musho comes home with the first offer to McCoy. It's a called strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1 again. Tuesday at 2 o'clock, we'll have a midweek contest with Toccoa Falls here live on YouTube. So tune in for that. As Musho comes set, kicks and delivers downstairs to McCoy. Count evens and a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home from Musho to McCoy. Runner takes off. McCoy skies it high. It's in shallow right field. Will stay on the lip of the infield grass. Playable for the first baseman Johnson. And back in time to first base is Anders. It looks like a hit and run was put in play, but McCoy skies it out to the shallow outfield. Good awareness by Anders to get back to the bag. As Tyson Hinkle will stand in 1 for 3 with a bunt single. And he works with runners on first and third here with 2 down. Musho toes the slab, looks behind the plate to Yakavazi, giving him his signals. Comes set. Kicks and deals a first pitch home runner, takes off. The throw down, no throw. As Anders dives into second with a stolen base. Good decision by Yakavazi as the speedy Bartolotti standing on third probably would have taken off if he threw down to second. As Musho comes set. The 0-1 home to Tyson Hinkle is outside. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. 2 runners in scoring position for Tyson Hinkle here in a 14-4 ball game in favor of the Tornadoes here on a Sunday afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina. All things considered, it's been a pretty good day for baseball despite a brief rain delay. As Hinkle fouls this one off to the right side, now to play. It's 1-2 on Tyson. Long look home by Musho. He comes set the belt. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss upstairs from Tyson Hinkle. Strike 3. Musho gets a punch out. Strange runners on second and third, but the Tornadoes extend the lead to 10. It's 14-4 after 4 when we come back here on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launch pad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Alex Brinkman will lead it off against Colin Weathers here in the top of the fifth inning. And it's 14-4 Brevard. Weathers winds and fires the first pitch home to Brinkman. Misses outside. And the count of ball and no strikes. Thanks for joining us here live on YouTube. Ryan Wilkes taking through all your coverage here today. As Weathers delivers home, a clipsing inside corner, a called strike, and the count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. It's Brinkman, Igneri Jr., and Dunn due up for this Penn State Scranton squad as Weathers delivers high. And the count moves 2-1. Really nice 2 2/3 innings of work for Colin Weathers in Kentucky, against Wheaton. Big part of that win for the Tornadoes as this one is spawned off to the right side and foul. Weathers working in the windup. Wheels and fires the next pitch home. It skips in the dirt in front of Christian Hobson, who checks in to catch. As Weathers winds and fires the next pitch home, it's skied back here towards the press box. And the count remains 2-2. Weathers winds and fires the next 2-2 home. It's inside. Ball 4. Michael Ignary Jr. will stand in with a runner on first. And nobody out. As Weathers delivers home, called strike at the bottom of the zone. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 home from Weathers, downstairs and away. The count evens at 1-1. Brevard trying to put a stamp on a good day offensively and defensively as well. A couple errors here in this ball game, but 19 runs between the two games so far as Ignary Jr. skies at right side and out of play. Counts 1-2. Weathers to Ignary Jr. with Theodore Dunn on deck and Cameron Connolly in the hole. For Penn State, Scranton trying to get something going offensively. As Weathers kicks and deals, runner takes off. This one skied high right side. Anders into foul ground. We'll give it a look over the Lion dugout and watch it go foul. Weathers looks home, gets the call from Hobson behind home plate. And he'll call time, does Ignary Jr. Weathers sets. Now we'll look over to first. Back ahead of the throw is the runner in Brinkman after he walked to lead off the inning. Weathers kicks and delivers a breaking ball that just missed the outside corner. Count evens at 2-2. Didn't miss by much, did Weathers right there. But Ignary Jr. stays alive. As Weathers comes set. The kick and the offering home is outside ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. As Weathers tries to retire Ignary Jr. for the first out of the inning. He kicks and fires. The payoff downstairs. Actually, they're going to say you went around. Strike 3. Weathers gets a punch out. Ignary Jr. was halfway down the first baseline. And that's the first out here in the top of the 5th. Dunn in the batter's box with Brinkman on first and 1 down. Double plays in order for this defense. As Weathers delivers high, runner taken off. Hobson's throw down is offline and it trickles into center field. But Brinkman will not advance further. Stolen base. That puts the runner on second. And Brinkman. As Dunn steps back in from the right side. Top 5, 10-run lead in favor of Brevard. As Weathers comes set. Kicks and fires the offering home to Dunn. He dribbles it out towards short, scooped up on a hop by Bartolotti. His throw to first is in time for the second out. Brinkman races to third, but Dunn is retired 6-3. And now Connolly will stand in with a runner on third base and 2 down. Connolly stands in from the right side as Weathers looks home looking for a scoreless inning despite allowing a leadoff base runner. The first pitch home from Colin Weathers is taken outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count here in the top of the 5th inning. Brevard leads Penn State Scranton 14-4 as Weathers sets the letters, kicks and deals. A strike at the bottom of the zone to Connolly, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Full force in the spring now. The winter sports have concluded, so Brevard baseball, softball, men's and women's lacrosse will be your programming for the rest of the year. And excited to get back outside and enjoy this good weather we've been having in Brevard as the pitch gets away from Hobson, but he picks it up at the plate, deflects it around, and the run will score. As it fell right back in front of Christian Hobson, but he couldn't scoop it up in time, and the run scores to make it 14-5. A bit of a wacky play. Good jump by Brinkman at third to come home. But Hobson almost had an opportunity to just slap the tag on his leg, but the ball bounced out of his glove. It's 2 balls and a strike on Connolly. The 2-1 home from Weathers. Dribbled left side towards the Brevard dugout and foul. As Kevin Quinn, assistant coach, has to dance out of the way and avoid that baseball in the Brevard dugout. Count moves 2-2 on Connolly. The base is empty after Brinkman comes in to score. Get Penn State Scranton back on the board. The 2-2 home from Colin Weathers is outside for ball 3. Full count offering from Weathers to Connolly. The base is empty and 2 down. The pitch on the way. It's outside ball 4. Ball gets by Hobson, so Connolly with some urgency down the first baseline, but will stop right there. And now Jake Yakavazi will stand in. Looks like we might be getting a pinch runner here for Connolly as well. Still waiting on that substitution. As Connolly will be taking all the base pass for number 7, Jacob Karsnick. As he's aboard first after the 2-out walk. Here's Yakavazi with 2 down. Weathers sets and fires. Yakavazi punches one over the head of Newcomb into right center for a base hit. Karsnick rounds second, heads for third. The throw is cut off as Karsnick goes first to third on the 2-out single by Yakavazi. Now it's Evan Johnson's turn with 2 away. As Weathers comes set the letters, kicks and fires the first pitch home. It's downstairs for ball 1. Runners on the corners, 14-5 ball game here in Brevard. But some life being shown by this Penn State Scranton team. As Weathers kicks and delivers, this one sliced foul. To Evan Johnson, who's subbed in the game for Trevor Phillips. As Weathers comes set. The offering home. Inside, throw down from Hobson is on line and in time for out number 3. He gets Yakovazzi trying to go to second. And Hobson catches him stealing for the final out of the fifth. We head to the bottom half. It's 14-5 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Musho back out there for the Lions here in the home half of the fifth inning. It's 14-5 between Brevard and Penn State Scranton. As Logan Sawyer will lead off this home half of the fifth inning for this Tornado offense, who has had itself quite a day. A little bit slow start in game one. But Sawyer today has been phenomenal. 5 hits between the two games as he takes low one outside from Musho. So looks like it's going to be a 2-ball, no strike count. Maybe a violation on Musho to start the at-bat. So it's 2-0 on Logan Sawyer. As Musho wheels and deals, Sawyer grounds one up the middle. It's snagged at short. Throw to first is in time for the first out. So here's Christian Hobson. He comes in for Casey Shanks, who's in there defensively in the last half inning, and now will hit here in the home half. So Hobson the dish. He takes a first pitch strike across the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. As Musho works in the windup. Looks home to his catcher, Yakovazzi, behind the dish. Winds and fires, a 0-1 home to Hobson. He fouls it off. Got off Yakovazzi, and he's shaking up behind the dish. As he'll take his time. Kavazi trying to walk it off behind home plate. It looked like that got off the bat of Hobson, maybe lodged in his collarbone, maybe. It looked like Sarah Woodbury was going to check him out, and as soon as she got there, got Kavazi back to his feet, and he puts his gear back on, and we'll get ready for the 0-2 offering from Guy Musho. Hobson back in from the right-hand side. As Musho winds and fires, Hobson fights it off and stays alive in the count. Count remains 0-2 on Christian Hobson. As the right-handed Musho winds and delivers the next 0-2. Hobson again pops it foul behind the dish to stay alive in this count. With Adam Newcomb waiting on deck, Bryson Jen right in the hole for the Tornadoes. As Musho winds, fires the next 0-2 to Hobson. Inside, ball one. And the count 1-2. Musho back to work, the 1-2 home to Hobson. Breaking ball skied high right side. Looks playable for the first baseman Johnson in foul ground, and looked like he made the play, and he did. I think. It was hard to tell. But he did for the second out of the inning. It's a nice play in foul ground for Johnson. He takes care of Christian Hobson for out number 2. Here's Adam Newcomb. Guy Musho looking for a scoreless 5th inning. He winds and fires. Called strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 on the way. Musho to Adam Newcomb. Newcomb fights it off right side. Now to play. And it's 0-2. 14-5 your score. Brevard leads here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. As Musho twirls and fires a 0-2, it's downstairs for a ball. And the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Musho winds, the 1-2 on the way. The Newcomb is outside. The count evens at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, base is empty. With 2 down for Adam Newcomb as he watches the next pitch, a called strike 3, and that will end the inning. Musho strikes out, Newcomb looking, and we head to the top of the 6th. The Tornadoes down scoreless in the home half of the 5th. When we come back, it's 14-5 Tornadoes on the other side.
Hey now, it's finger popping time.
Johnson will lead off this top half of the sixth for Penn State Scranton, trailing 14-5 as he fouls off the first pitch from Colin Weathers. And it's 0-1. The sky is starting to part. We're starting to see a little bit of blue coming in here to Gilcone Field on what's been a good day for baseball. As the next pitch misses into Weathers, or from Weathers. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Weathers working quickly, winds and fires. Johnson chops it left side and foul. The count moves 1-2. Scheduled to come up in this half of the inning, it's Johnson, Macaron, and Tabasco for this scrappy Penn State Scranton squad. As Weathers twirls and delivers a breaking ball that stays a bit high. The count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tornadoes trying to cap off a doubleheader sweep to get back in the win column in a big way. As Weathers delivers, Johnson fouls it off high to the right side, out of play. Good fight throughout from Penn State Scranton. They haven't gone away. Brevard had the lead at one point of 10, and since then, Scranton's been able to get back on the board. As Weathers winds and fires, swing and a miss, strike 3. As he gets Johnson on strikes for the first out of the 6th. Do have a pinch hitter here. He was a defensive sub. It's Ryan Yevitz in to hit. So he takes Paulie Macaron's spot in the order. Weathers winds and delivers the first pitch home. This one skied high behind home plate. Hobson gave it a look, but it goes out of play. The count is 0-1. Defense has primarily stayed the same for the Tornadoes, despite Hobson checking in behind the dish. Looks like the same infield-outfield combination for the Tornadoes as Weathers delivers a hair low. Count evens at a ball and a strike to Yevitz. Colin winds and fires a 1-1 home. It stays just a hair high in the count. 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 home from Weathers is grounded left side to third. Ankle scoops. Throws across a diamond. It's high over the head of Davis Anders, and it will send Yevitz to second. So now Yevitz on second for Tabasco. Martino Tabasco on deck, coming in the box. Tabasco in from the right-hand side as the pitch home is looped out towards third. Hinkle scoops, throws this time on line and in time. The runner trying to go to third. The throw down to the covering Bartolotti, not in time to get the speedy Yevitz, who slides in safely to third base. Nonetheless, it's the second out of the inning. Now the umpires are going to discuss. It looks like Tabasco is still standing on first, and they're going to call him safe. They said Davis Anders pulled his foot off the bag, and it's going to go down as an error on Davis Anders at first. So Anders pulled his foot off the bag. We just watched it here in the box, and that was the right call. Looked like Anders saw the runner going from second to third and got a little ahead of himself and pulled his foot off the bag. As now we go back to the top. As this one is lifted into center field, it'll drop for a base hit. 1 run will score as Yevitz comes in on the single from Joseph McIntyre. 14-6 the score. As Brinkman will hit here with runners on first and second, and just one away. Now Cam Cook's going to come out and chat with Colin Weathers. Do have a little bit of action in that Tornado bullpen. As you can see Colin Weathers kind of smiling. As Cam Cook chats with Colin Weathers, you can see him smiling and trying to work through this inning and keep this lead right where it is at 8 runs at 14-6. Again, Penn State Scranton's done a good job battling back. As Cam Cook concludes his mound visit with Colin Weathers, and we'll get back to work here with the runners on first and second. And Brinkman will stand in the batter's box. Brinkman will hit from the right side. Weathers comes set in the stretch. Kicks and fires the first pitch home. It's on the inside corner for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Weathers delivers home to Brinkman. It gets away from Hobson, but not far enough to advance Tabasco, who goes back to second. And the count 1-1 on Brinkman. Hobson heads back behind the dish, readjusts his mask, and gets ready to go for this offering from Colin Weathers in a 1-1 count. Weathers comes set. Kicks and fires a 1-1. Brinkman skies this one high right side. Playable for Mo Love Jr., who's on his horse, but it drops just foul. Looked like Mo Love was a little bit late coming in on that one, a little bit of a late jump. Allowed it to drop in foul ground. It was kind of a hard one to read. The wind was probably blowing it in a little bit too, and it goes foul. That sends Tabasco back to second. And McIntyre back to first. 1-2 strikes to count as Weathers comes set. The 1-2 home. This one looped down the right field line, but tailing out of play. And the count remains 1-2. Weathers, a brief look back to second. Will kick and deal the next one, too. It's lined in the left, a base hit. Sawyer scoops and left. The runners will stop and go station to station. So now bases loaded for Penn State Scranton with just one out in the inning. So it's Michael Igneri Jr. to stand in after the single from Brinkman. And the bases are loaded for the Lions. Double play is in order for this defense as Weathers kicks and fires inside corner for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Weathers comes set. The 0-1 home. Chopped in front of home plate and foul. And the count 0-2. That's a right-handed Igneri Jr. stands back in. Weathers looks home, comes set. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Big punch out for Colin Weathers, his second out of the inning. And Igneri Jr. down on strikes for the second time this game. Here's Theodore Dunn with 2 away. The base is still loaded. I know it's an 8-run ball game, but with one swing of the bat, this thing could get really interesting. As Weathers sets and fires, Dunn takes high for ball 1. One ball and no strikes as Weathers sets at the letters, kicks and fires. Swing and miss downstairs from Dunn. The count evens at 1-1. The 1-1 home from Colin is a called strike on the inside corner, strike 2. Weathers trying to strand the bases loaded. Here in the top half of the 6th inning, get his offense back to work in the bottom half. As Weathers kicks and fires, misses his hair outside. The count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here in the top half of the 6th inning. As Colin comes set. Kicks and fires at 2-2. It's skied high into shallow right. Love Jr. on his horse, but it's going to be the first baseman, Davis Anders, to make the grab for out number 3. So Penn State Scranton gets 1, but strands the bases loaded. As we head to the home half of the 6th, it's 14-6 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
As you can see, these guys are loving this new camera. See Tyler Kelson there on the bench, and now Casey Shanks coming out of nowhere. Just having a lot of fun here on a Sunday at Gilcone Field. The Tornadoes lead Penn State Scranton 14-6. Here live on YouTube. As they're still making gestures at the camera, but I don't think they know that they're not live anymore. You can see them at a different angle. They're on a different camera now, but they're still having fun over there in the home dugout. As you can see him now, see Vinny Carone going out. They're having a blast with this thing. There's Vinny. And we'll get going here in the home half of the 6th. 14-6 Tornadoes. We're having fun with this as well. Hopefully you all are enjoying it at home wherever you're watching or listening from, as Kevin Rivera will pitch for Penn State Scranton here for the home half of the 6th inning. As Bryson Jenwright will lead things off. As Jenwright stands in against Rivera to start off this home half of the 6th inning. The pitch home. Misses the outside corner for a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes. To Bryson Jenwright, the 8-hole hitting Jenwright, who's had a decent day at the plate. Also good day defensively. 2 walks for Bryson today, as he grounds the 1-0 left side right to the left of the third base bag, a foul ball. And the count evens at 1-1. Tornadoes could close this one out in 7 if they're able to get 2 runs and then 3 outs in the top half of the 7th. We'll see what happens down the stretch in this ball game. As Rivera, the lefty, winds and fires. Breaking ball that stays high. And the count's 2-1. Two balls and a strike to the center fielder, Jenwright. As Rivera delivers, Jenwright fouls it back. And the count is 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, nobody out for Bryson with the top of the order. And Mo Love Jr. waiting on deck. As a 2-2 home to Bryson, stays high, ball 3. Full count to Jenwright to lead off this home half of the 6th inning. The Tornadoes do have some action in that bullpen. We'll see if they decide to bring somebody in the next half inning. As a pitch home to Rivera, or from Rivera to Jenwright, is outside, ball 4. So a walk for Bryson to lead things off, his 3rd time reaching via the free bag. As Mo Love Jr. will stand in from the right side with a runner on first. And nobody out. Been very impressed, as have many people, with Mo Love Jr. The conference as a whole has recognized his talent in his freshman season with a Freshman of the Week honor. As Rivera sets, the lefty deals home. Breaking ball that catches hard of the plate for a called strike. It's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to count. As Rivera sets, kicks and fires home. Love Jr. skies it high towards shallow right. Right fielder charging him will be the second baseman to come over and make the play. As Yevitz puts it away for out number 1. Here's Nico Bartolotti. 3 hits for Nico here in Game 2. 2 singles and RBI double. As he steps up for the 5th time today for the Tornadoes. Lefty-lefty matchup here between Rivera and Bartolotti. As Rivera sets. Comes home with the first offering. Nico takes outside. Runner taken off in Jenwright. Throw down is on line. And it skips out the glove of Tabasco that allows Jenwright to steal second. It's a late jump from Bryson, but the ball was jarred out of the glove of Tabasco. That puts Jenwright on second. Bryson leads off second base. The offering from Rivera to Bartolotti is downstairs for a ball. And the count is 2 balls and no strikes. Left-handed Rivera comes set. Delivers a 2-0 to Nico. It's downstairs, gets in between the legs of the catcher, Yakavazi, and allows Jenwright to jog to third. As he stands on third base, just 90 feet away for Nico Bartolotti. 3-0 count for Nico. Have to assume he's probably taken all the way here in a 3-0 count as Rivera slowly walks back towards the mound. Rivera sets. 3-0 home to Nico. He watches a strike across the heart of the plate. That's 3-1. Rivera comes set, ready to deal the 3-1 home to Bartolotti, who chops it foul, and it's 3-2. Rivera trying to battle his way back in this count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away for this Penn State Scranton defense. After the leadoff walk for Jenwright, Rivera settled in a little bit. He retired Mo Love Jr. now working against Nico Bartolotti with Davis Sanders on deck, Gavin McCoy in the hole for the Tornadoes. As Rivera comes set, the offering home to Nico. He grounds it right side and foul. Count remains 3-2 on Bartolotti as Jenwright takes his lead off third base. 3-2 home from Rivera. Nico skies it high into shallow right center, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Jenwright a late jump off third. The throw home is on line, but not in time as it gets away, and Nico Bartolotti races to second. It's an RBI single for Nico, hit number 4 here in Game 2, and he makes it 15-6. Davis Sanders with a runner in scoring position. Steps up to the dish with Bartolotti on second. And still only 1 out. Again, the Tornadoes could get in the run rule territory with a run here. But would need 3 outs defensively to hold the Lions scoreless to end this game a couple innings early. As Rivera looks home to his catcher Yakavazi. Comes set in the stretch. Lifson deals the first pitch home to Davis, a called strike across the heart of the plate. And it's 0-1. Right-handed Anders awaits a 0-1 pitch from Rivera, who kicks and fires. Anders loops one down the left field line, but foul. And the count is 0-2. On the Mars Hill transfer, Davis Sanders with Bartolotti at second after his 4th hit of the afternoon. Second RBI knock. He has 3 RBI on the afternoon today. Rivera takes a brief look back to second. Comes set. Kicks and fires a 0-2. A breaking ball that Anders punches right side and foul. As you can see on the stream here, our scoreboard has cut power, so that is why when I'm talking about the count, I might be hesitant a little bit to know what the count exactly is because our scoreboard has cut out here today. So still working through that. The next pitch home to Davis. He crushes it left side towards the fans on the hill, but foul. Count remains 0-2 on Davis Sanders. With Nico Bartolotti after his 4th hit, second RBI hit of the day. Leads off second base. As Rivera comes set. Kicks and fires. Bartolotti takes off. Anders smokes one to left. It'll drop for a base hit. Bartolotti, who danced out of the baseline, was getting ready to go home. Well, he was trying to go back to second because he thought that ball would have been caught. And then by the time he got back in the baseline, he thought wiser of it than to try and go home. So he stays put at third base. Anders aboard first on a single to left field. And Gavin McCoy will step up for Brevard. Third hit for Davis Anders. 13th hit of the day for the Tornadoes. As McCoy awaits the first offering. First pitch home is a breaking ball that clips the inside corner for a called strike. The count is 0-1. The 0-1 home. McCoy crushes one to right center. And it's playable for the center fielder who puts it away, but the run will come in to score. It looked like Gavin gave that one a little bit of a ride, but it didn't have the carry as it's put away by the center fielder, Dunn, but it does bring in the runner from third and Bartolotti, and it's 16-6 Brevard. Really good piece of hitting from McCoy. Did what he needed to do to get that run in. His second RBI of the game. And now it's Tyson Hinkle's turn with 2 down. Check over to first. On Anders, he's back in safely. As the left-handed Rivera sets and fires to Hinkle, who lifts one to center, and this one is going to drop and get behind the center fielder all the way towards the wall. Rounding third and scoring will be Davis Anders, and it's 17-6. That ball was just sinking into center field, and good hustle by Dunn in center to try and get it on one knee, but it got by him. An RBI double for Hinkle to make it 17-6. The Tornadoes having fun today, as you can see. Again, this is really cool that we get to do this. A lot of credit, can't say it enough, to Will Weathers for his assistance and his donation to this program. And what we're able to do now with these beautiful cameras, I know it brings a lot to the home viewing experience. As Grant stands in. Pitch home is downstairs for a ball. Grant pinch hitting here for Logan Sawyer. Grant got the start in game 1. Makes a pinch hitting appearance here in game number 2. Hinkle leads off second. Rivera kicks and delivers. Called strike on the outside corner. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Rivera looks home to Yakovazi behind the dish. Comes set. Kicks and fires. A breaking ball that Grant pops up into shallow right center. Again, another ball that's just going to drop and be down for a base hit. Hinkle scores easily to make it 18-6 Tornadoes. And Hobson will come to the plate with 2 down. So a 12-run lead for Brevard. And on first is Gavin Grant after the shallow single to right center. Here's Christian Hobson. Lefty-righty battle here with Rivera on the mound. As Rivera shakes off a couple signals, gets one he likes, and will deal to Hobson with 2 down. The pitch home. Called strike across the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. Pitch home to Hobson is a ball. Counts 1-1 on Christian Hobson as the catcher Yakovazi calls for time. Now we'll head back behind home plate. Looked like he was wanting to have a brief conversation with Rivera, but they'll forego that. As Christian Hobson already again from the right side with Grant on second. And 2 away. The pitch home to Hobson. He grounds it left side to third. Scooped up on a hop. The throw to first. Can't be picked out of the dirt as it gets away from Johnson. And an error that gets Christian Hobson to first and sends Grant to third. Tornadoes keep the line moving here in the home half of the 6th. And Adam Newcomb will step up with runners on first and third and 2 away. Rivera comes set. Deals the first pitch home to Newcomb, a breaking ball that just misses a hair high. Count of ball and no strikes. Rivera sets. The 1-1. The 1-0 is downstairs for a ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes on Newcomb. Hobson on first. Hinkle on third. Grant on third. For this Tornadoes team that has put up 4 runs this inning to make it a 12-run ball game, a game-high lead for the Tornadoes. As Rivera comes home, Newcomb takes a strike at the top of the zone, and the count 2 balls and a strike. Left-handed Rivera looks home to Yakovadze behind the dish. Sets of the letters. Fires a 2-1. Newcomb a chopper up the middle, scooped up at second, and the second baseman, Yevitz, will tag the bag for the final out of the 6th. But we head to the top of the 7th. The Tornadoes need 3 outs to close this one out. It's 18-6 Brevard when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
See the baseball guys having fun in the dugout here as Brevard looks to close this one out in the top half of the 7th. Needing 3 outs with Aaron Burchett taking over on the mound for the Tornadoes, looking for 3 outs. As he'll face off with Jacob Karsnick to start this inning. He deals the first pitch inside for a ball. As Burchett comes set, delivers the 1-0. It's outside, and it's ball 2. Good day for the Tornadoes offensively. 23 runs through the 2 games. Game 1, 5-2, and have exploded offensively here in game number 2. As Burchett delivers, Karsnick corkscrews it right side and foul. One ball and 2 strikes to count on Karsnick. So I think it's a 2-1 count. As he offering home from Burchett, skied high behind home plate. Hobson ditches his mask, but will go out of play. Actually, He caught it back there. It looked like it was going out of play, but Hobson made the play. My apologies as Christian makes the play for out number 1. So 1 down now as Yakovazi stands in. A righty-righty matchup here with 1 down. As Burchett fires, Yakovazi skies it high into shallow right. Mo Love Jr. in on it and will make the play for out number 2. 2 quick outs for Aaron Burchett out of the bullpen. He's looking for 1 more to close this one out. Evan Johnson will be the final opportunity as it stands for Penn State Scranton, trailing by 12. As Burchett looks for a quick 3 outs to get the Tornadoes out of here with 2 wins. Burchett comes set. First offering home is a swing and a miss for strike 1 on the count. No balls and a strike. 18-6 your score. Brevard looking for the doubleheader sweep against the visitors from Scranton, Pennsylvania, as Burchett delivers. Another strike at the top of the zone, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away for Burchett and the Tornado defense. 2 soft contact outs, 1 in foul ground for Christian Hobson, and 1 in right field for Mo Love Jr. The next pitch misses, blown away. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Burchett comes set. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. The base is empty for Penn State Scranton. The pitch home is just off the plate. And the count evens at 2-2. Deuces wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. Here in the top half of the 7th. Burchett kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's the ball game. Burchett finishes this one with a punch out. An emphatic 18-6 win here in Game 2 for the Tornadoes, as a really good day for the Tornadoes offense and defense, too, despite a couple errors. Brevard overcomes that, wins Game 1 5-2, and Game 2 an 18-6 final. So thanks for joining us today. This has been a lot of fun trying out this new camera, or cameras, plural. We have 3 of them, and we're so grateful to Will Weathers and the Tornadoes baseball program for giving us the support. Just tried something new right there. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll try out some new things as we go throughout the season, the rest of the year with these new cameras. We're really excited about this and what this can bring to the broadcast, and more importantly, you all watching at home. That's who we care about, and that's what we want to provide the best experience for. So we hope you enjoyed today's action. The Tornadoes sweep Penn State Scranton 5-2 and 18-6. We'll talk to you again on Tuesday. Toccoa Falls comes to town to take on Brevard in a midweek ball game on Tuesday at 2 o'clock. As we close this one out, Ryan Wilkes signing off right here live on YouTube.